Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from McDermott Cues. I hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casaber. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Salotto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Federic Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Guys, it's Jason Short. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I'm John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shark Stream, going live. We're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salotto. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
All right, everybody, welcome to the Shark Streams. Brian Brennan in the booth with Clint Dixon. I'm going to bring you live coverage of the New England 9-Ball Series tournament taking place here at Yale Billiards today. So it's invitational only. I guess this is kind of an end-of-season kind of deal.
Yeah, season finale.
Because I was actually thinking, oh, Fargo Handicap Tournament? You can count me in. But unfortunately, mine's provisional still, but would have been nice. However, got a lot of good players here today, a lot of killers.
Light field, though, right?
A little bit. It sounds like there might have been a little bit of a scheduling concern with the APA regionals. I think that's one of the reasons that we didn't quite get filled up. He was looking for 48, and I think he got 29. So that's probably at least a contributing factor. We're joining Oscar De Leon and Sheikh Ahmed already in progress. They're still at 0-0, so we're just going to add the Fargos here.
It's a even race to 6.
Yep, it's a R6 handicap on the front, R5 handicap on the back, medium.
These guys are only 21 points apart.
Yeah, they're pretty closely matched, but they are on table 8, and that's kind of the great equalizer. If you're not dead nuts, you're gonna feel it. So, like I said, welcome to the Shark Stream. We're gonna be bringing you live coverage all weekend tonight. We're gonna have today's tournament all the way through the finals. And then, of course, tomorrow we have the Underdog All-Stars hosted by Hector Sanchez and Shelly Schroeder. That'll be taking place tomorrow starting at around the same time. I think they're going to be doing the Calcutta at 10:30, so we should get started sometime around 11:30.
So is that previous tournament high finishers? Or?
There was invite only based on people who cashed in the top 4 in the first 8 Underdog tournaments.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And then 2 weeks from tomorrow, we'll have the Underdog 9. So 2 tournaments in what month is this? October? Yeah, 2 tournaments in October from Hector and Shelly, and should be a good turnout, a lot of fun. And the top 4 in Underdog, I mean, the Underdog's 5 and under, but I think it's going to be a little interesting because some of the invites have since they've moved up, so there might be a few 6s in there, and I don't know if that's going to cause any dissension in the ranks, but it should be entertaining no less. I'm thinking of a couple particular players that have definitely improved over the last few months. But having said that,
is the underdog handicap?
It's a skill level APA 5 or under.
Even
at the time of the event. No, it's APA handicap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it is.
I'm not sure how Oscar's or not Oscar. I'm looking at Oscar. Hector is going to play that. So if somebody moved from a 5 to a 6, do they play as a 6 in the All Stars? Good question. Now there's Dylan. I thought I saw Dylan here, so I guess he's on his phone. Yeah, Dylan's going to be in tomorrow too. So a lot of pool coming at you from the Shark Stream this weekend. Be sure to tune in and tell your friends. So Oscar played a nice little safety behind the 9. He's got ball in hand on the 8. He's just got to sneak down on the 9. But
Sheik just barely missed it. It's a good kick.
He's going to be a little long here, I think.
Overcooked it.
Yeah, he went really
bump. Shot, looking away from the pocket.
And you got to fire it, so the cue's going to fly around the table. And he might actually just play defense if he's...
Might have to draw to avoid the side pocket.
Personally, if I can't figure out... I mean, you can do this bank shot. Oop. Stupid mouse. Or just feather the 9 towards the rail. And he went to the bank and he hung it. And he hung it. That was a risky shot. Shake should just be able to top this in for a 1.
Yeah. Takes the early lead.
Funny, Oscar plays a lot of pool for someone who retired from pool 6 months ago. I like breaking his nuts about that too, because I'm here a lot and I see him quite frequently. So yeah. I always say the same thing.
He's actually on my Masters team.
Is that right?
Yeah. So I guess they're using a certain type of
I did see that.
I saw the
tournament manager, his name's Mark Dion, and he said it right in his flyer. We're using these templates, and he brought a pack full of them, so they're all they're all on every table. All right, getting ready for rack 2. This is a race to 6. Like I said, on the front side, it's R6 medium, which doesn't necessarily mean it's a race to 6. I know, for example, some of our lower Fargo players, there's a player playing on table 3 who's a lower Fargo, so that race is 8-4. But for the most part, one of the 2 players will be going to 6. Still a good tournament. I mean, any handicap tournaments, you can totally snipe a big baddie. Hey, Crystal. Gonna just clip this one ball into the rail and maybe get... Nah, Oscar's got a shot at this all day long. Gonna try and play position for this area somewhere. Oh, he got a little nick off the 5. Now he's in trouble. A little safety position. Not sure he got where he wanted to be because Shake should be able to play this 2 on the side. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We appreciate it. All you loyal Shark Stream fans out there. Like I said, it's early rounds yet, so we're gonna save the best for last, of course. But this looked like a pretty interesting match, so I figured we'd go live. always like both these guys, so should be a fun one. Oscar in command here. He's just got to figure out how to get to that pink ball. Like going forward here, but he went backwards, and wow, nice position.
Pinpoint.
Yeah, that was super accurate. And he slammed it in the corner, which is something you really don't do for that exact reason on this table. This table will punish you if you're not exactly on, if you send it in with any speed whatsoever. Jake with a nice little kick, gets a little love from the 5 ball. 7 goes right in the corner, no problem. Hey, sometimes it works, you know?
Right.
And he kind of overplayed that corner a little bit to get position. I think Oscar's going to like this little bump. Yeah, and I has some thoughts. You know, it's funny. I was actually kind of, when I heard about this tournament, I didn't even know they were playing this weekend. And this is me, Brian, not Bobby, by the way. For all you can't tell our voices apart. I was thinking, oh man, a Fargo handicap tournament I'd love to play. But then the post that I shared on Facebook had a list of names that were basically you can only play if you're in this list.
Right.
So I was not eligible. And apparently neither was Dan Evans.
Yeah, and that list was lengthy. I mean, I'm pretty surprised they didn't fill the field.
Yeah, it was a pretty long list. Nice roll. It was a pretty long list, but like I said at the beginning of the broadcast, I have a feeling the fact that they double booked this weekend, in other words, the APA Regionals is happening this weekend up at Windsor? No.
East Windsor?
Somewhere around Hartford.
Yeah.
And I got a feeling a good chunk of the field's up there trying to compete for their teams.
Well, like you said, you would have played. I probably would have played. I just found out about this tournament recently too.
So it is what it is. I mean, again, we'll have
their tournament, it's their season finale.
Yeah, it's still, you know, it's a field of 32-ish. It's on CompuSport if anybody's looking for the brackets. I was talking to Mark a minute ago. It's on CompuSport.com. You have to sign in as a member to check it out, but the bracket's up there.
I've got it. There's an app for it as well.
Oh, there is an app? Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't look right.
It's actually what the APA uses.
Oh, it's CompuSport.ca. It's a Canadian website? Okay, so let's see if we can find us here, and I'll put a link in the comments section so people can follow along.
New England 9-ball tour. Huh?
Nine ball 20 to 30, 23 to 2024. Why it's not letting me in. All right, well, I'll tell you what. I'll just put in this link.
All right, I've got it.
You got it? Okay.
I don't know if I can share it with you.
Top 4.5 Yale Billiards, finale Yale Billiards. Here's the one. Yeah, see, it doesn't actually set the links right. Not something I can hotlink, which is weird. It's a rack. I was trying to play around with the computer because I see a bunch of balls on the table. Oh, shoot. All right, let me see if I can get the reverse angle here.
Scorecard.
I'm hoping they're using the flip boards. They're not.
Imagine.
Looks like it's 1-1 according to the flippers. Oscar must have won the last one. Yeah, for anybody that's curious, when I go to the website, this is what I see. You see how it says right here, New England 9-ball finale, Yale Billiards. You got to click there. And then you can see the bracket by clicking on this button right here. When I click on that link, it doesn't go straight here. It's not a hot link that you can go straight to the bracket like Digital Pool.
Right.
Oscar had a bye, and now he's playing Shake, who won his first match against Thomas Rose. We got Max Ball here. We got who else we got? McKeely, Delano Wood, Willameli, Richard Senna, Nuno Koto, Jackie Loving, William Kuhn, Jeffrey Sheehan, Charles McMahon, oh Charlie, Evan Moreau, Al Hearing, Walter Palomino, Russell Rhodes, Oscar De Leon, as you see, Thomas Rose, Sheikh Ahmed, Max Ball, Jensen Ducharme, Jason Longo, Stephen Roman, Richard Camo, Kevin Bauchio, and Bo Powers is here. I was looking strong with the 646. That's probably the highest Fargo we got here so far. Walter's a 605. Oh, Richard Senna's a 631. Yeah, lots of good players here.
Did Richard lose his first match?
Oh, let's take a peek.
Yeah.
He totally did. Well, I mean, it's R5 handicap, so in theory, either player can win. So Nuno advanced. Richard's on the one-loss side.
So it looks like we had some back and forth here, and now Oscar
found his way to ball in hand, though.
Yep.
Well, it's stun it across for the 4. Nifty shot, because look where that side pocket is compared to the tangent.
And that 6-7 is got to be developed.
It's rattled it a little bit, which happens frequently here. I literally minimized this thing, and I hate this website. To show people this picture just because sometimes you don't get a full respect for table 8.
Yeah.
This is a picture I took a couple days ago, and it's I mean, look at this is where the rail should be on a standard pocket. This is table 8. So you're seeing a lot of rattling, that's possibly why.
I just sent you a link to the bracket.
Okay. That'll work.
She missed the kick, and fortunately for Oscar, he broke up that 6-7. Oscar comes in with ball in hand. Shot by Oscar. It's like a tap. Take 2-1 lead. Not working.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like you can hotlink straight to the bracket. And even when I click off the page, the bracket disappears. So, not the most user-friendly website, to say the least.
Right.
Oscar takes down another one. We're at 2-1. Interesting templates they got there. It's the first time I've seen a template that has all 15 balls on it. They're 9 or 10 tops. What's up, Brian? Thanks for joining us on a Saturday afternoon. I guess it is technically afternoon.
Only Kevin are on table.
Okay.
You want to flip back and forth?
Try not to do too much flipping around, but that's good to know.
Were you here for the Calcutta?
I was here for a part of it. I kind of got bored and walked outside, but why? What are you thinking?
Who went off the highest?
There were 4 blind bids, and they didn't go for more than 120 or 140 bucks. So I'm not entirely sure, but I have a few guesses. Like I was just saying a minute ago, there's 3 600s. Bo's definitely one of them.
Yeah.
Mike DeMarco's in there. Richard Senna, 631. Walter Palomino, 605. Stephen Roman's got a 587. Kevin Bauchio, 616. Bo Power, 646. Those are your most likely candidates. However, it is R6 medium, so
That's a lot. 4 blind bids with a 28-person field.
yeah. I mean, it just sort of depends on, like, it's weird because those guys would have to spot, let's say, Jackie, 8-3.
Right.
They can get taken out by a low Fargo, no problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anything can happen in a handicap tournament.
Is it a wild 9 or no?
I'm not entirely sure which rule set they're playing by, but I think so.
I'm going to find out. Good to know. I just got the rundown on all the rules.
Yeah, I was just sort of looking.
9 in the middle.
Yep.
2 in the back. Called 9.
Yep.
Push out. 3 safe roll.
Oscar's up 2-1 so far.
Long race.
I mean 6-6 isn't that long. A lot of the tournaments, like the Zugland Tour for Joss, those are races to 9 on the front, 7 in the back.
Yeah.
So it just, I mean, with the field of 32 and under, I would imagine we're going to be done here by about 7:30.
Sure.
Shake, what was that?
And then we have the tournament tomorrow.
We have the Underdog All-Stars Invitational coming up tomorrow at 11. That'll be a field of 32 as well. All invite onlys from the top 4 that have cashed in the Underdogs 1 through 8, handicapped by APA rating.
Mm-hmm.
Should be a good tournament. I see a lot of good names in there.
So with the APA rules, that's like no safes and all that, right?
Yeah, no, it's not that there's no safe, so you can safe anything really. It's that, everything. Let's see, if they're playing 9-ball, then all the balls are wild.
Yeah.
If they're playing 8-ball, then you take what you make on the break.
Okay.
And all the balls are wild except the 8-ball.
All right. I was just talking to Mark. So on this format, what we're playing today, it's winner rack.
Rack your own.
Yeah. So it's basically a BCA tournament.
Yeah, it feels like they're fairly close to the BCA rules.
Yeah.
I think Shake was trying to poke that 6 behind the 9 or the 8 and just kind of left it out there hanging for Oscar.
Good morning, Crystal. I see you out there.
You got to respect this table, Oscar.
Because the table will not respect you.
No.
That's for sure. You and I know that well too.
4-inch pockets, man. It's brutal.
And we verified last night. We measured them all last night. 4 and 8 we measured last night.
Yeah, they were out there with like calipers or whatever you call that tool.
Protractors.
The protractor is an angle measurement.
Oh, okay.
It's a
caliper.
I think it's calipers are kind of like grips. I can't think of the name of the tool.
But yeah,
they were out there just sort of measuring the mouth, measuring the shelf, measuring everything. It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
It was a caliper, yeah, digital caliper. Okay, I was right. I Googled it. High precision digital caliper. They were out there doing everything. Pretty funny.
I know.
All right, Oscar, what you got here, buddy? Sitting real close. He's gonna try and smash it. Yeah. It's tough when you have that kind of level of proximity.
It's also hard to pick up the angle too when you're that close.
Yeah, you just you're kind of guessing when you're that close.
Going by instinct, basically.
Shake going for the Z, maybe? I don't know.
Well, you would have had to call it.
All right, Oscar should have this one done.
Commentator curse, Brian.
That's the way it works.
Yeah.
Oscar goes up 3-1.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Rack your own, 2 in the back, 1 on the spot. Call 9. Yep.
Yeah, I saw in the flyer earlier that it was 9 on the spot. I'm looking. Yeah, it's 9 on the spot. You can sort of see. Actually, I don't know if that's the back spot. No. Oh no, that's the foot spot right
1
there.
on the spot.
Yeah, it's 1 on the spot.
2 in the back.
Didn't know if they were doing the matchroom style breaks, but it looks like they're doing standard.
I never understood that 2 in the back thing.
Well, you watch these balls blow up. It gives it basically the 2. If you with a proper solid rack, the 2's going to end up here. The 1's going to end up
inside, towards the side,
or heading this way, and then it could come this way. But by putting the 2 in the back, it generally tends to bounce.
Oh, okay. On the lower side of the table.
See where it went?
Yeah.
Unless if the cue ball didn't hit it, it would have ended up, like I said, right up here.
Right.
So they tend to do that 2 in the back. I know Zugland does the same thing.
Hello, Danielle.
I think Shake wanted to push that forward just a bit further. He wanted to be over here somewhere. Right. Now he's going to try and tuck it in behind the 4. Yep.
For me, that shot would have been calling me too much. I would have tried to cut that right on the side, but you get some shots that just call you out.
Yeah, I get it, but at the same time, if there was a lesson I learned from playing in the Jaws tour, it's like if you have less than a 50% to 70% chance of making the shot, play safe. That's your only choice. Yeah, your only choice. Right. Get that template out of there, guy.
I know.
Drives me bonkers when these guys leave it on the mat.
Me too. I don't even like using it, to tell you the truth.
I don't mind using it for the snap, but the shot after the snap, take that template up. Meanwhile, you got some of the younger players, and I hate to say it like an old man, get off my lawn, but some of the younger players will leave it on there and they'll just re-rack right on top of it.
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of the players too, a lot of your higher end players use it as a gauge.
It could be a reference
of what to stay away from,
Possible.
I don't know. I'm old school like you are. We were cut from the same cloth, so. The one thing I did learn in pool was how to rack.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's funny. You see people tapping balls and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. You can rack the balls with your hands just fine.
Yeah.
All right, there's a shot for Oscar.
Just slow roll it. Slow roll it right into the corner. Perfect on the 3. Oh, and slow roll it.
Oscar doesn't have a slow button. I've noticed that.
No, he's very aggressive.
He's not, I mean, he hits everything with authority. I'll put it that way.
Oscar and we go back some time now, and he and I cashed in every Scotch doubles tournament we ever entered. He and I together. Till his handicap went up.
Huh.
Now I can't play with him. But he's definitely a good shooter. One hell of a person.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. The thing that always makes me laugh is every other post on Facebook, he's always referring to himself as retired from pool, and that I see him down here 4 days a week.
That's his way of sharking.
He's such a...
All right, go ahead.
I got a thought. Hey, what's up, Katina? Thanks for joining us. A little bit of weekend pool for you guys from the tournament here. We got, like I said, we got the New England 9-ball series airing live right now, hosted by Mark Dion. And good field.
Tomorrow we'll have the Underdog tournament.
Tomorrow the Underdog Invitational All-Stars tournament. Sure.
Those are always fun, the Underdog.
Yeah, Hector and Shelley do a good job. And then 2 weeks from tomorrow, we'll have the Underdog 9. Be back in the booth for that one as well.
The season. Pool. No, Mark, Bobby wasn't able to go to Hanoi. Bobby or Lucas weren't able to go.
Yeah, they were all set to go, and unfortunately, they didn't sign, dot the I's and cross the T's. So some paperwork has basically kept them here in the United States, as far as I can tell. Big Dog, who's also in the tournament, Tom Shine there, says, go Oscar. That's interesting. Oh, you got him in the Calcutta. I get it. All right, now that makes more sense, Tom.
So my question to Tom would be, is if he had to play Oscar, who wins the match?
Oh.
I know the answer.
I'm pretty sure I do, too.
Nice job, Tom. 6'4". So did you see Ruiz won the Perry Open?
FSR, yeah, he definitely came in first. Great job.
Yeah.
And he's had a pretty good 4 or 5 weeks. He was picked in the last spot for the Team Europe in the Reyes Cup, so he's going to be going to that as well. And he took down the Perry Cup, so I'm pretty sure Team Europe is feeling very good about that decision.
I would say yes. He's been playing good, really good. The last few tournaments that I've seen him playing some good ball.
Well, he was here this spring, sometime in March, April, and it was nice to meet him. Really nice, likable guy.
Yeah.
So wish him all the best, and definitely good luck in Hanoi.
That's a heavy field. I was looking at the field up there.
Heavy field.
Yeah.
It's a very heavy field.
Our boy Jonas is playing in it.
Yeah, he's going to be there. He's already there, I think.
Oh, I think they're all there just about now.
I saw a couple of posts on social media that they're all taking pictures in the restaurants and everything else, kind of having fun before they get ready to start killing each other.
Yeah, I think Jonas put a post on Facebook that said 4 days rest and then time to go to work, kind of like.
Yep. Little R&R.
Which is good. I mean, you don't want to get there and then have to play like the very next day because of jet lag and whatever.
Well, most of the fellas have been in Perry, so in the Perry Open, and that's not even clear. I mean, it's about one time zone away from what I can tell geographically. So they're not going to lag from the Perry Open to the Hanoi Open, but anyone that's flying out of the United States, let's say like Lucas was,
right,
would be a 12-hour difference or 24-hour difference.
Yeah,
it's a 12-hour lag, but a 24-hour flight.
Right. So it's I heard. Oscar was telling me because when he goes to the Philippines, he was telling me that time difference in the amount of time for the flight. So Hanoi, he was saying was going to be about a 23-hour flight.
Yeah, it was
with a layover, I think, in Japan or something.
There were the travel plans that Lucas had that I basically heard was it's 10 hours to Qatar and then 3-hour layover and then 12 hours to Hanoi.
Wow.
So you're talking about 25 hours of your life just
in a plane,
just going from A to B in a plane or in an airport.
Yeah. And then hoping that there's no delays.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brian. It's good to be back. Thank you.
I think Shake's going to be real happy with this leave. That was a very nice safety play, and Oscar's in jail here.
Oh, he can play some defense.
I've seen him play some pretty good ones, from time to time. That was one of the better ones. Just should be able to left English this and just
nice hit.
That's an unfortunate double kiss, but
yeah.
The 6 is basically.
I don't know.
I hate combos. He's got to be pretty good at this.
I don't know. If he gets to like the 50-yard line, I think he'll be all right with the combo. He can cut into it.
Yeah, I would need to be right around here to even have a chance.
He would have to be like right here. What are you kidding? 50-yard line. There we go. That's what I thought.
Tough to play these in the corner. Yeah, see that? I mean,
you might hit the rail first, didn't he?
He kind of just hit it off angle, and the 8 popped out. But even if he hit it almost perfectly, it would have still had to go straight center bucket. Otherwise, it was going to rattle.
Right. You know anything like Shake's pool history?
Not a clue.
Shake used to be the England snooker champion at one time.
Is that right?
Yeah.
These tables should look small to him. Snooker's played on what, 11, 12-foot tables?
Yes. I like what, 5 feet, 6 feet?
It's 2x1. Every table is. So a 9-foot table is 9x4.5. An 8-foot table is 8x4.
Always how it works.
So a snooker table, if it's 12, would be 12x6.
That's huge.
It's massive.
It's like a yacht. In the pool world, that's like a yacht. Nice shot on that 8, Oscar. He's not going to get it justice.
Yeah, he's going to bounce out here. Now he's right in the middle, and he's got to figure out whether I see it right here. I'm already thinking safe, and he's calling the corner. See, if it's me, I'm trying to push this 9 here.
Yeah, and I would play a 2-way.
That's exactly what he ended up doing, even though he called it.
Well, you got to call something.
Make your opponent earn it. I see white Crocs out there, but I know that's not Sean Dixon.
Trendy trend.
Freaking shoes.
I don't like them. People say they're real comfortable, but I don't know. I've never been a sandal person or anything like that. When I went to Jamaica, I had to wear sand or not snowshoes, sand shoes or something like that when I did the Gun Rivers Falls.
I don't know why you hit that hard. There's an old film by Mike Judge called Idiocracy.
Which represents what?
Well, it was basically what happens to America when the dumbest person on the planet takes over. It was in 2006, and one of the things they did for Idiocracy was when Mike Judge was trying to figure out how to make, basically the premise is the guy that's one of the dumbest persons on the planet gets stuck in a cryotube and stays in the cryotube for 300 years, and progressively the entire planet gets dumber.
Jesus.
Well, one of the things that Mike Judge said, and this is no offense to anyone who loves Crocs, by the way, Mike Judge is like, well, we got to figure out what these people 300 years in the future would be wearing. In 2006, this is before Crocs got popular. So if you take a look at that movie now, they're all wearing Crocs, and it's freaking hilarious. I'm sorry, but it's to me that's hilarious. Like Mike Judge predicted a lot of things, that as the country gets older, then the citizens gets dumber, which I do believe is also true. But at the same time, that he predicted that Crocs were going to be the footwear of the future. So here we are, folks.
That's funny. So shake goes up one.
Brian's right there with him, saying Crocs are very comfortable, and all the pharmacy techs in my job wear a few pairs. So there you go.
Did you adjust the score?
Yeah. Good too. They're playing one on the spot, two in the back, Brian. You can sort of see. I can go to the overhead if you want, but yeah, that's the head spot right there.
Yep. Brian, you should be playing in this tonight or today, whatever word you prefer.
Like I said, this one was, because it's the finale of the New England 9-ball series for this season, 2023 to 2024. It was invite only.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So I don't know. I think you had to have. I'm not sure what the quality. You had to at least plan a couple of events. So
I think it's two. It used to be two. I haven't played in a long time, but it used to be you had to play in at least two events to qualify.
Right.
And that also goes with the Players Championship too. In order to qualify for the Players Championship, which is usually held at Snookers.
Lana, who is in the tournament, says he thinks it's just one event or placement.
I know.
Not that important.
I know.
Oh, shake. Oh, if he just hit that a touch lighter, he would have had a shot here, but now he's kind of in the tank.
Because he plays safe behind the
You
board.
have to play safe. Can't try to make anything here.
I was kind of.
Yeah, Brian just confirmed it is one event. So as long as you entered one New England 9, then you're eligible to play in the finale. Table 8, get you again.
You have to play center pocket on table 8. You cannot cheat one iota. Does he cut it in?
I see the temptation, but I would probably just sort of skim the 3 and then come back to the left rail, but that's just me. I don't feel comfortable with these long cuts, especially on this table.
He tried to cut it.
Yeah, it wouldn't have gone in. Yeah, I mean, he hit.
Gonna get in the side.
He hit here. That wouldn't have gone in. Oh, it didn't.
Yeah, he made it in the side.
All right. Well, I didn't see that shot coming, but I suppose it's an option. Welcome to the Shark Stream.
That's your mom?
That's my mom.
I give her credit. I don't think my mother would even know how to turn a computer on.
Oh, my mom's always been a bit of a techie. Why do you think she raised 3 nerds? You got an accountant, you got a chip engineer, electrical engineer, and you got an IT techie database dude. So I guess it had to come from somewhere, right, Ma? Oscar lining up the 9 in the corner.
You can play both. And no. He's going to leave it ducked up at the corner.
Nah, it's gonna sit on the rail. In fact, that's even better because right now you can't even get that 4 ball in the corner without scratching.
Right. Oh, God, no. You got to hit it full. Yeah, which he did.
Look at this leave. Oscar can catch the outside edge, but I don't think he can back cut it in the side. I'd be shocked if he could. He's going to go in the long rail first.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to go long rail.
He's really tempting table 8, isn't he?
He's trying, man. I'll give him credit. I've seen, 700 and 800 Fargo players play on this table.
I know.
I think even they would have said, no way.
What does that mean?
There's a bit of a dispute between me and Mr. Charlton there saying on how to correctly spell the name Brian. He likes the Y, I like the I.
Well, that's the same thing as Eddie. I mean, a lot of people spell it with IE. My name is spelled with a Y.
So you're a river current.
What?
That's literally the term Eddie means a river current. It's a water flow. Oscar.
Okay, I'll go with that.
So you're an Eddie, EDDY.
Yeah, I'm a water flow. I'm a faucet and I didn't know it.
Circular movement of water counter to a main current causing a small whirlpool. That's what eddy means.
I have been known to cause a good whirlpool now and then.
Oscar should have this one in the bag to go high.
See, now I would hit it high right. Why he would hit that low, I would have no idea.
Yeah.
I would just go high right, slow roll it up.
Yep.
Oh no, I'm not high right. I'm sorry, high left. I would have hit.
I would have hit it. I would have hit it center natural, and it would have landed right there.
I can't hit any ball natural. I have the hardest time in the world playing a ball natural. Just something about it. I don't know why. I don't know. Probably why I'm not a 700 Fargo.
Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. She got away with that one. All right, 4-3. Big thank you to our sponsor, one of our premier sponsors here at the Shark Stream, McDermott Cues. If you're looking for a break cue, that Mach 1 is top notch. Check it out. Take with the break, sends the wing ball right in the corner, as most template breaks do. Got a shot at the one. Ooh, that could have tightened up real quick with that 4 ball. I probably want someone to judge this hit. Well, I guess it doesn't matter as much now since he left the one hanging. That link at the top of your screen there, thesharkstream.com/subscribe. You can use that to get to our Facebook subscriptions channel. Soon we're going to have the sharkstream.com website set up and ready to rock and roll. So you can just click on thesharkstream.com and check out all of our information. And we also have the sharkstream.com/store, which you'll see in a moment on the top of your screen. That is our new, recently launched merchandise shop. If you're interested in Yale Billiards or Sharkstream merchandise, that's where to go. So check that out if you're listening. Get yourself properly outfitted. And every bit of that goes to further the Sharkstream and for future technology and future broadcasts that we're planning for you. So we're trying to get a lot of that stuff you've seen probably in the last few months or even years really that we've been saving up for a camera upgrade, and we're scheduled to have that done in the coming weeks, where we will have cameras on all 18 tables as well as digital pool touch screen tablets and monitors on every single table. So we'll be able to, we're getting a whole new technology upgrade. We're going to give you a whole new level of coverage. You guys should be very excited. I'm excited. Not ball in hand shake, but you do have to put that 5-ball back. Oh, I guess it is. Oh, no, this is a cue ball fouls tournament. Unless the cue's in motion, then it's a table foul. So that's why Shake's getting ball in hand here. Oscar accidentally hit the 5-ball with his cue while the cue ball was in motion. Therefore, it's a scratch. Looks like Shake's going to go for 3 here, I think. Ooh, good shot. That's tough. Right now, Oscar's on 1, I believe. Called the 9 on the side. Scratch. So now Oscar should be on 2. And for anyone who's curious what on 2 means, that means if you foul 3 times in a row, it's an automatic loss of game. So Shake's going to take the 3-ball, and I think he's going to try and stick him on the 5 somehow to get that 3 foul rule. Might play the 4 on the side, not sure. He went for it. Now that 3-ball foul, sorry, that 3 foul rule is no longer an issue for Oscar. He should be able to clip this 4, no problem. As long as he doesn't scratch. If he scratches, he loses the game. He hit the 4-ball pretty full there, but he got a nice leave. I don't think Oscar can see this pink ball. He might be able to catch the outside edge, but I don't think he can pocket it. Not sure whose hand's waving in front of the camera, but I'm using nonetheless. Pink ball down, but overran the 5 a little bit, unless he was trying for the corner pocket. I would have thought he would have gone for the side, but still got a shot. Tap in the corner. He's going to come across. Straight in with the 6. Little touch of draw to get on the 8. Looking pretty good here. I think he just punches this ball a little bit. Tries to come out this way. Again, a little aggressive. A little too much left English on there. Now he's in back cut territory, and that's going to make this shot a lot harder. But not hard enough. Oscar knocks it down, gets on the hill. Since we're doing a little bit of a player break here, why don't I show you a little bit more about our store? The sharkstream.com/store. This is what you'll see when you get there. By Team Seams, aka Sigmaware, one of our sponsors here in the Shark Stream. And there's a lot of neat little products there. There's collared shirts and jerseys with the Shark Stream logos on it, as well as Yale Billiards. There's t-shirts. Got some hoodies. Got some leggings and joggers. Also have the short collar shirts here. Those are pretty cool. The 30 years of Yale anniversary tee. That's pretty neat. We celebrated that back in March, I believe. Some beanies, some mouse pads, a coffee cup, nice little tumbler there. Terrible towel, as my Pittsburgh fans will know, and of course Team No Sleep. So check them out. There's all kinds of stuff. If there's something that not there that you're looking for, definitely send us a message and we'll put it up there as soon as we can. All right, we're back to the regular action. It looks like Oscar took his break. There it is, the cue ball. So looks like he broke dry. 9 on the table, shakes coming in. Good clean hit on the one. Oscar's on the rail, but he's got a good look at this one ball. He should be able to drop it right in the side. Katina, great. That's awesome. I'd love to hear it. It's really good stuff. I mean, high quality merchandise as far as I can tell. I haven't seen, we have a lot of that stuff sitting here in the front desk, but as far as, I wear a hoodie from that website all the time. It's one of my favorites. So it's definitely a good quality product. Love to hear that you're going to make a purchase soon, but yeah, there's all kinds of stuff out there. And if, like I said, I think there's a contact us link on there. If you're looking for something in particular and it's not there, I'm quite certain they'll be happy to make something for you. I don't think it's that difficult to sort of say, I want the Yale Billiards over here and I want the Shark Stream over here or something like that. I'm pretty sure they can do pretty much anything you're looking for. We also have any, if you want to message Bobby or myself or Lisa, if you're interested in like Team No Sleep patches or signed cue balls from the various players that we've had here, including Earl Strickland and Efren Reyes. Still have a few of those left. I think we have some David Alcades, Moritz Newhausen. You can always get a Lucas ball if you're interested as well, and a photo if you're in the neighborhood. But a lot of that other merch is available right here at the front counter, including, of course, our sponsors, Taom Chalks, and you can go to taombilliards.com and check that out. We also have the chalk holders and gloves from Taom, as well as the Max Rack from Taom. And we also have the WR Carbon Magic Polish, which if you're a carbon fiber user, you definitely want that in your bag. It makes it so much easier. Shake going up and down the table with a 6. I think Oscar's going to have a clean look, but a long shot. Oh, no, that was Oscar. This is Shake. My bad. Nice center pocket shot. Got a little aggressive on the 7, ended up missing wide. Good position on the 8, but the bad news is you're not at the table. Oscar is. Let's see what Oscar's got for this shot. This is tough, man. All the way up and down and making it in these tight pockets. I'm a little right. A shot straight in the corner, but didn't quite get the angle he was looking for on the 8. Oh, no, that's going to cost him the game and the set. I believe that's Oscar going up 6-5 or 6-3. That'll conclude this set. We're going to try and get you another match soon. Let me see if there's anything going on table 4. Be a lag happening? Not entirely sure. All right, best I can tell, there's not much happening on tables 4 or 8, so we're going to take a little pause. Maybe we're getting something started on 8. Maybe there's just somebody trying to break balls around there. Yeah, that's just a practice. All right, stay tuned, guys and gals. We're going to have a new match for you soon. As soon as one starts up on one of the stream tables, we'll be back in the booth bringing you live action from the New England 9-Ball Series Tournament finale for the 2023 and 2024 season. Everybody's still tuned in. Thank you for staying with us. We're still waiting on a match to get started on 4 or 8. As soon as a match gets out on 4 or 8, I'll definitely bring you live coverage. But for now, it's just Bo Power sitting there on 8 with Oscar De Leon. So yeah, they're not actually racing to anything. They're just playing. We'll keep this up for you guys so you can, at least see some pool. I'll even change the name for fun. It looks like we gotta finally have a match on table 8. It's gonna be Oscar De Leon again and Steve Roman, who I've not met. But
Very strong player.
Clearly, he's got a 587. He's gonna be.
He is a very strong.
So that must be Steve right there.
Yep.
Looks like he won the lag. Getting ready to start. Thanks everybody for staying tuned. We still got about 40 of you hanging around.
Share it out now that we got a match.
Yeah, now that we got a match, we've been sort of conversing with our tournament director, trying to make sure that table 4 or 8 is always populated, so we have something for you guys to watch. But should be a good match.
I feel Oscar's Fargo is a little bit lower than what his play is.
Oscar's everything is a little bit weird.
Well,
not trying to say anything. I love Oscar. Don't get me wrong, but he's retired, but he's here 4 days a week.
Yeah,
and he's, you know what I mean. There's a lot of talk.
Yes, it is. Katina, how are you? You're the first to actually recognize my voice. I'm impressed.
Everybody's like, "Who's that in the booth with you?" Most of the time, Katina, they hit it right on the nail.
8 ball.
Yep, 8's gone.
Got a shot at the 1, not a great one, but a shot.
A shot nonetheless.
So I expect at least 1 break and run out of Steve.
You think?
Yes.
Oh,
I've seen him shoot.
What do you guys think? I don't know this fella. I mean, where's he play out of?
Honestly, I'm not 100% sure. He may.
I mean, I know
if I had to take a guess, I would say US1.
Okay.
But I know he's a strong player.
Oscar knows the cheat codes. Well, you know, it's when you have the locals that know table 8 a little better than some of the people that are just showing up here for the first time or second time, it can definitely be a little startling. But I'm pretty sure he inspected and went, "Oof, okay, these are, you know." In US1, if he is out of US1, they got like 10 tight tables over there.
Oh yeah, yeah. And Steve's played on this table before.
Okay.
He's been in tournaments here before,
so he knows.
Yeah.
He knows the deal.
Strong player.
Cool.
Funny thing about Steve Roman, I'll tell you a story. For like 5 tournaments in a row, he was the very first pick. I would have to play him the first time, 5 tournaments in a row. It was amazing.
He usually ends up, if they do a Calcutta, he's one of those blind bids.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was today.
You know, or that.
I know Bo is probably the top Fargo in the tournament right now. And
okay.
Yeah.
There's a couple others out there, but Steve definitely would have been one of the picks.
You know, Steve was in a bad accident.
Yeah, he didn't shoot for a while.
He was in the hospital. Couldn't even walk.
Yep.
He and I are good friends.
Crystal, I did see you say hi. I apologize. We were discussing other topics, but
wandering around the gamut. All right, Oscar's got a decent shape on the pink ball. He's got to draw it back, I think, for the 5. And when you try to force draw here,
you
got to be coming correct. And
just about like that.
Just like that, absolutely.
And he's got a good angle here to just push forward for the 6. Come under the 7 there.
Gonna get a ref maybe to get that template out of there.
Nope.
Oscar will just power through it.
Wow. Okay, I wouldn't have expected a draw on that.
I don't frequently see Oscar follow, honestly.
I would have liked a little follow, and then you cut the 6 and come around the back of the 9 for the 7 in the opposite corner.
I agree, but like I said, you know, I've seen Oscar. He tends to hit hard and he tends to hit low.
Well, the problem now is he's going to run into the 7, and you can force it to the rail and leave no shot.
Yep. See what he's got. He could just draw into the 9 and take the table. He just banged right into it, and he's got the shot up the rail.
He hit it hard enough that he got a shot out of it.
See, I like shots like that. That's kind of me playing straight pool all those years. Moving balls around like that doesn't scare me, so I like that tactic. And you get the feel for how hard you got to collide with the ball to still leave yourself something.
Side pocket.
He's going to go straight in the corner. Oh. Yeah, because the stop shot in the corner was right for the 9.
Sure. If I remember correctly, Steve is one of those people who does like to move the cue ball around.
Okay.
So we could see some fancy footwork here. Maybe 3 rails around. Something about like that.
Yeah, I think you called it pretty well there.
I would have liked to go on maybe about 2 rolls further, but
I'm sure, but
it's still a very makeable shot.
Definitely. Oh,
for some.
Beer.
It's that first rack jitters. That's all.
It could be. I mean, I know they're both on the winner side, so he must have won his first and second matches to be facing Oscar. Oscar had a bye in the first round.
Ah, okay. Of course he did.
That's because that's Oscar.
He walks around with horseshoes, I swear. It is.
Sean walks around with Crocs. Oscar's got horseshoes.
That's right. All right. So Oscar takes down the first rack. He's now got a 2-game lead.
He's got a 2-game?
Well, it's a 5-6 race.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. I got the PTZ on the wrong angle. Darn it. I was trying to find a match earlier and just kind of zooming around the tables, but it was hard to figure out who was where and doing what.
What do we got on table 4? Looks like it might
4's fired up
too.
Yeah, I mean, we can take a look. Not entirely sure who's
the names are not correct.
No, the names are from the previous match. He won his first one that we aired a little while ago.
I don't recognize the person.
No, I don't know who that is.
I mean, we could always check the bracket.
For the 30 seconds it lets us see it.
How easy that is, yes. I think it's a loser side or one loss side match. If I remember correctly, that's what they said they were going to do. Right there.
Thomas and Evan.
Thomas Rose
Moreau.
and Evan Moreau. Looks like a very heavily one-sided match.
Well, 6-4 race though.
6-4 race, right?
Mike DeMarco is on the. Let's take a look at the bracket while it's still there.
Right.
I think he's in the winner side still. Mike's on the winner side. He's playing Jeffrey Sheehan on table 2. We were watching that a few minutes ago. Don't know what the score is. Mike's got to go to 7, and Jeffrey's got to go to 5.
Oh, looks like Oscar might have broken dry.
He must have. There's 9 on the table,
and I think Steve already took a shot.
Yeah, he must have.
Or pushed out.
That would be a pretty nasty push if. Oh, look at that! Oscar kind of stuck himself. The 6 is in the way of the top rail, and the 8's in the way of the bottom rail.
Yeah, a little uncharacteristic. I think he could still go behind or go in front of it and short it.
He's gonna go 2.
Yeah. And he'll come up smelling like roses.
Looks that way.
Yep. If he could see anything, if he catches the side of that, he's going to go.
He's going to go right in the center anyway, so he's got a kick.
Interestingly enough, he's wearing Crocs. Just saw that.
Must have been who was playing on table 4 earlier because I saw somebody with white Crocs. I'm like, wow, Sean's not here.
No, Sean was up at Mohegan for his birthday. Birthday was yesterday.
So he's probably banged up today. Guessing.
He can usually hold his own. Tom Shine was there also, but he's here now. So
Tom's an enigma.
Yeah. You could follow him to Mohegan and walk in and say, "Hey, Tom," and he said, "Oh yeah." By the time you got here, I've been here 3 hours. It's I don't know. He like teleports there and back. We'll start here for these two.
Tom has a teleporter in the back of his mystery machine.
It's amazing. Watch out for that 7 ball. Yeah. Pretty close to that, Crystal. Pretty close.
Past this 8 ball?
I think so.
Boy, it looks tough from here, but this angle can be a little curious. Take a look at the PTZ. That 8 might be encroaching.
You know, he's looking at it so long that I'm thinking maybe it doesn't.
I think it doesn't at this point.
He leaves it
Yeah,
ducked up there for Oscar. I don't know what Oscar has with that 3 ball. I think he'd have to just pull it back and shoot it past the 7. It's almost dead straight in right now.
if he pulls it back at all, he could get here, I think.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah, he's just going to roll forward.
Okay. I would have liked staying under it.
Yeah.
Just because you have the 4 going up too. I guess if he plays this down in the corner, you can come off the long rail, then back out for the 4.
Crappy lines, but
something like that. Now he'll play it in the side because
we said something.
I did do. Again, comes up smelling like roses.
I wonder if he deliberately plays it like that 2 ways, or if he just happens to step in it. Who can say?
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that.
Could go either way.
Looks like we're going to get a little airmail here.
We got a little jumper in.
Oh,
he sure does.
Pat, I don't know if that's possible. I'll hit. Uh-oh, looks like that's heading right to the pocket, though.
Yeah, he's going to scratch. Didn't get rewarded.
Nope.
Ball in hand, Oscar. Oscar needs 4. Roman needs 6.
Yeah.
That's funny. You don't see people spotting Oscar very often. Well, you see him spotting Oscar fairly often because he's a beggar for weight, but
right.
Generally speaking.
This looks
dead straight.
Well, it looks like a pretty easy run out. I mean, he's got the 4 right there, the 5 on the side, the 6. Everything's right near a pocket. His hardest shot is going from the 7 to the 8.
Angle on this, I believe.
I think he's okay, though.
He can go forward left and still catch the center of the table. What he wants to be on the left side of this line
to get back. Yep. Not going to get there. Now he's got to watch out. Contact for the 8 coming around.
See, now you're going to be tempted to do force draw or force follow.
I would force follow it. And even if you come off the 8,
but
you're still going to come around the corner.
If you're going to force follow, do not use left or right. Just do one of the, you know what I mean?
I would do top right here.
I see. I disagree. Just because of he's going low. He does not like to follow.
No, he doesn't. And I find I'm a lot more accurate if I follow.
Same here. As soon as I draw, I get that little masse, you know, it just takes the line right off.
Left a tough cut here. All within Steve's wheelhouse, but
tough cut. I actually like the bank here. Oh, you just played D. Yeah, it's not a bad plan.
Kind of left it open.
It's the first time I'm covering, I think, the New England 9-ball series, and it's the first time I've actually seen a tournament director ask the bartender to turn the jukebox up. 99% of the time,
they want him off.
They want him off or they want him low.
Yeah.
And
it may be because he's using the microphone to announce.
No, he's got his own PA system.
Okay, then.
In the corner of the room, he's got a big old Bose setup that my buddy Paul uses for his guitar sessions.
There you go.
And because I even said that when I got here, I'm like, oh, wow, we fixed the microphone. And Lisa looked right at me and goes, no.
It was working the other day.
Not ours, at least as far as I know.
I thought Kevin used it the other day. I don't remember for what.
The last few times we plugged it in, the jukebox crashed.
Sweet.
So as far as I know, it's been unplugged for about a month.
What do we think here?
This is a tough touch shot. I mean, if he tries to sneak on behind the 7, that's going to be really tough. Not sure what he might have been going for the bank shot.
He might have been going for the bank. He's going to leave it ducked up, though.
Yeah, he shipped that one pretty bad.
Oh, Oscar, here's your draw shot you love. Definitely want to leave an angle on this 7 ball, though. He doesn't want to go much further back.
He doesn't want to go.
Exactly.
He wants to be over here somewhere.
Either that or against the rail. Definitely want to leave an angle.
Now he's in the tank because he's got a forced draw. Yeah, I don't know.
Pull it right back. Yep.
Good shot.
Leave an angle.
Well,
Light. Good enough.
I think he's got enough of an angle to push it in there.
Oh, yeah. Little top right. It'll come right up.
Yeah, it should just basically trickle up this way.
Yep.
Draw the Bobby circle.
Okay, then.
This table, man. Got to hit it dead nuts.
Absolutely. Like I said, he likes moving the ball around.
He sure does. And look at the result, though. He's got a dead nut straight right in the corner. Would not be a problem.
How we doing out there? Everybody share it out as far as you can and get some likes and shares.
Did you see that?
Especially for a shot like that. That one almost denied.
That was a 4-railer straight in.
Yeah.
Three-railer. I stand corrected.
Thank you, Crystal. We can always count on you. So I'm noticing on the top up here that the Shark Stream link there keeps switching between subscribe and store.
Yep.
What's the store?
We have a merchandise shop now. We opened it up last week, and it's got all kinds of neat stuff up there.
Really? All Shark Stream merchandise?
Shark Stream and Yale Billiards merchandise. So if you want to if you want to check it out. Apparently my internet button's not working. There it goes. We got t-shirts, we got jerseys, we got polos,
you can even get your name on it.
You can have them customized with your name right there. There's all kinds of neat stuff up there. There's beanies, there's t-shirts, all kinds of good stuff.
I'm gonna have to go on there and check that out.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's we're partnered up with Sigmaware, and that's teamseams.com, but you can go to the sharkstream.com/subscribe and check it out.
It looks like Steve had a dry break and Oscar went for the I don't know on the one. And Steve's back. I think he was just trying to create distance there, but he may have gotten a little blocker from the
I mean, on this table, sometimes that's all you need to do.
Right.
Give someone an 8 or more foot shot. It's a tester.
And then you get Oscar who just drills it in.
Just smacks it in. I mean, I'll give Oscar credit. He's in good company because when we have the pros here, we've had FSR, we've had Federer, Gorst, we've had
our very
David Alcady, Lucas Picasso, Werner, Jonas. They've all been here, and they smack them right in there too, and it drives me nuts because I'm like, I can't do that.
Yeah.
As soon as I try to do that, I'm rattling.
Andy Gow, there he is. I was just at your old place there, Andy.
Oh yeah,
an hour ago.
He's moved out into his new place, right?
Almost.
Oh, is he getting there? Okay, well, you were just
some stuff left,
bringing in all the other stuff.
Fantastic. I'm happy both of them are winning over there.
Wow, nicely done. So Crystal just said in the comments section, just to give our Sharkies an update for our Ladies Pennsylvania. That's the JP Shower Tour, right?
Yes.
And our good friend and sponsored by the Shark Stream, Ashley Benoit, won her first round 5-4, and so did our very own Rebecca Hilton, won her first round 5-4. So they both advanced to round 2. That's awesome.
Boy, that's going to be an interesting match if they play each other.
I'd be tapping. I know some people in Pennsylvania. Perhaps I'll find a way to get the feed.
That would be awesome. Oscar looks like he's well on his way to taking this rack down. But I've been wrong before.
Out of curiosity.
Can you give it a whirl?
I want to see if our Pennsylvania page still works. It's bluegrass is embedded in there.
Oh,
I'd have to find what secret word they're using.
right. Oh,
Oscar, no.
oh,
That's a wicked bummer because if you got to 2, you'd only need 3.
yeah.
But I have a good feeling that Steve's done here.
He may be out here. I'm
maybe
fairly confident that he gets out here, and that takes away the spot.
Yep.
So then it's just an even restart.
Yep. Ooh, a little aggressive.
Hence why I said may. Get that one a little.
That's why Oscar has a little bit of a home field advantage here. I think.
I can't wait until these tables get redone. I hear they're getting done in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, sometime in the next week or so. We're expecting big changes here. Now we're doing the corner tables, including 4 and 8, the stream tables, and we're also at some point supposed to be getting digital pool installed. So that'll be interesting.
Yes.
All right, tie. Well, sort of tie game. It's race to 4 now.
That's right. Yeah, there's a lot of improvements coming. Like he may have actually made it ball on the break this time. I think this is the first time.
3 balls gone. Trying to figure out how to get the template out.
Yeah, you can't.
No, I mean
it's stuck right underneath.
I always just put a piece of chalk next to it and mark it like a golf putt, you know. Rod says we have real men's sizes on that website. We have real men's and real ladies sizes of all shapes and sizes.
And I believe that was done very, very intentionally.
I think so too.
On that side of things. Pops for the safe, and I believe he gets it right behind the 4 ball there.
Hard to say. Let's take a look in this eye.
I think he's got him. It's just he's going to be able to kick it. Realistically, I mean, if you kick it just right, you get a little bit of a stick on that 8 ball.
Kind of clobbered it a little bit.
Like so.
Nah, I think Oscar's got a good look at this.
It would be Steve.
Oh, Steve's. I'm sorry, yeah. Steve. I'm pretty sure this is pocketable. It's just a matter of how to get it.
Bubble in the rim.
A little bit of inside English to check it out.
Mm-hmm. Now, does he go to break the 7-6 out now?
I mean, now's as good as any.
Yep. There you go.
Look at that.
Clears it. Now he's got the pocket. That's how that's done, folks, just in case you were wondering.
Just got a notification on my watch. In case you guys are curious, the Shark Stream is also live with Becca versus LAI round 2.
Oh,
apparently they're streaming it from remote. So if you're interested in that, we have 2 live channels going right now.
There we go. Is that from Bobby?
Yeah, either Bobby's there in Pennsylvania with Becky, or Becca has her own phone set up.
Oh,
one of the 2.
Gotcha. Oh, we're going to see Oscar try the airmail here. Oh, I think he just called the 9.
He totally called the 9.
I watched the hit on this one. And he jumped clear off the table. I don't even think it hit the table.
I think he bounced behind the 6-9.
Everything.
I think he went right over everything. You're right. Oh, he did bounce off the table, but
yeah,
he didn't just check it right out the table.
Bobby is out there. Okay.
All right, there you go.
If we want to know anything, just ask Crystal.
I mean,
she does know it all. She's got everybody. I think she does air tags on everybody.
She's the connection.
We just don't know it yet.
She's that stalker.
I'm upset I don't see you down here as much anymore, Crystal. I understand your situation. I'm just saying it'd be nice to see you down here a little more.
She's here at least once a week with Pete. Sometimes she's here for list matches. Sometimes she's here for league. But she's you know, doing her thing. Talking about stalking, and all of a sudden I have the song "Every Breath You Take" rolling through my head.
Yes.
I'll be watching you.
And there we go. It looks like Steve's gonna go up 3-1.
Certainly does. I hate shooting across the template like this, though. It's just so distracting.
Well, if I'm trying to do any movement with the cue ball, I would not like it. If it's just a straight shot, I'm not horribly upset about it.
All right, there you have it. 3-1 Steve.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salotto. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
They sign up again. All right, Steve's at the table looking good. 3-1 needs 3. Oscar needs 4.
Oh, we got an Oscar fan in the chat.
Anthony Olivero, I recognize that name. He smacked me around in the Jaws tour to send me home.
Steve had a little mishap with the cue ball there.
I feel like they got rid of the template finally. Woo!
Well, he finally cleared it.
True. There's that.
Easy to remove it when there's no ball left. Let's see what Oscar's got with this. I don't really see too many problems. A little back and forth there with the 3, 4, 5, 6. Up and down the table every shot.
Yeah, 3 on
But
the
they all have
left,
pockets.
4 on the right, 5 on the left, 6 on the right. Yeah, there's a lot of movement there. But Oscar's not afraid to move the ball around, to be honest.
No, not at all. He wants to leave that ball almost a stop shot here.
Forward.
Oh, yeah, so he may be going 2
Now
rails to
he's
get
got to
this.
go 7, 8, 9
Yeah.
at this point, I think.
Yeah, you definitely want to be on the bottom side of this table right now for the 4. So you only have a half a pocket, and these balls don't fit in a half a pocket, so you have to hit it really hard, make it skinny.
Yeah, yeah.
You didn't even go around it. And he came up beautiful. I mean, that's where you want to be.
That's ball in hand position right
Yeah,
there.
absolutely. Yep. He's going to sneak this right past the 6. Probably put a little bit of low right on it. Drag it down towards the center of the table a little more for the 5. He's wondering if it goes. Kind of like that, but not quite that hard. Want to be close to your work, but that's a little bit too close.
Yeah, it's a little close.
I mean, 1 rotation less, and he was doing just fine.
Yep. We have another Joe Antonio, and he's sitting on the chat section. Gonna try and cut it right out.
He's literally sitting right there.
Oh, is he right out there? Nice.
Oh, Oscar.
Oscar got unlucky there. So you're on a 6-second delay.
Yeah. Right.
And Steve ball in hand, 5 to go.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate for Oscar. Not characteristic of him at all.
Gonna get a little straight here.
Yeah, he is going to get very straight on this. And this is not one where you can cheat the pocket and go around. Of course, I said that, so he will. Yep.
All right, he's got a good angle on the 7 here.
again with the force follow, I'm guessing 2 maybe comes down and hits the bottom rail for 3, but I would
Well, the
definitely
eight's
say
close
2.
enough to the corner. You don't have to worry too much. As long as you're, outside this little quadrant, you're in good shape. Ooh, tough. So yeah, that's the table to sand. You gotta be very, very center. Oscar's got a big opportunity to tie it up here.
And he doesn't need to do a lot with it. This is one of those shots where you just kind of want to make the ball. You know you can make
Yeah,
the 8.
you can make the 8 from
cut.
there. Yes, exactly.
But don't try and do too much and pull it into the side pocket or something, or hit it too hard and have that. And end up fairly okay though. This is not an easy cut from here.
Not at all.
I'm almost thinking Steve's gonna try for a bank and a safe behind the 9.
That's where my head's at. Like if you could just leave the cue ball here,
Pretty close to there,
and
with
just
the 7 up by the 8. Yep.
You know what I mean? That's where my head's at.
He may even go for the 2-way and try and bank it in the corner past the 8.
Well, the 8 makes the pocket a little larger, but not much. I'm gonna walk it off.
I think he's waiting for the player on the table next to him.
Oh, was that? Oh, I didn't see. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Gotta wait your turn. And here he goes. Looks like he's coming right behind the 9. Or he could reverse bank it.
Sell it out.
Yeah.
Big break for Oscar.
Absolutely, and he better capitalize on it. He needs to, because if you let Steve get 3 or 4 ahead of you, that's not good. But, as hard as he hit that, I thought he was trying to do more with that ball.
Yeah, that's just his style, man.
Yep. Nice, easy. Let it float to the middle.
That one felt like it should have just had a little bit of follow here.
Yeah,
and
nice and easy.
then go right up the runway. I mean, any speed from here to here is a makeable shot.
Now you got a tough shot on the side.
You just sold it out to Steve. Steve's going to make the shot, no problem. Yeah, he's overplaying this table a little bit, I think.
Yeah, not on his game. Gotta watch the scratch down the other corner now. But
You should never make it that
knows well
far.
enough.
Should never make it that far. There you go.
Right. Steve takes another one.
Oscar's in a pickle here. He's got to get 4 to Steve's 2, and Steve's looking pretty sharp.
Yeah.
So, got to catch a gear or start playing a little less aggressive, let's say.
I think he needs to slow down his shots. Doing a little bit hard. Every shot a little bit too hard.
Here on the bracket, actually. So I don't expect this tournament to go past 8 o'clock tonight.
No, I wouldn't. Steve gets a decent break there. Gonna have a shot at the 1. And he made a ball. This may be that rack I said he's gonna break and run.
Possibly.
Get that button ready.
Yeah, we're already down to 24 players. Moving along pretty quick. Down to the top 8 on the front side.
Go down. Here, see who the winner of this would end up playing. I know there's a couple matches ahead, but
It's going to be Kevin or winner of Jesus and Tom. Big dog.
Tom Shine's playing. They're playing right now.
Yeah, they're on 13.
Okay. All right. Oscar gets his turn at the rack here, so Won't have that break and run.
That button's gonna stay cold. Roll. Kisses the 7, rolls just enough by it to block the 2.
I think he might have it. I think he has
I
it.
think you're right.
Yep. He's certainly getting down quick enough like he has it.
How long his bridge is though? That kind of, that's a little weird.
A little straight on this, but he should be okay. Come back out to the middle of the table for the 4. Or like I said, he loves to move that ball.
I mean,
perfect.
That was pretty thick control, no doubt.
Absolutely. I don't see much issue here. Stop shot, stop shot, stop shot. Little drawback for
I'd
the
say
8.
the drawback for the 7 at least.
I would just stop shot it right here. Yep. And a little drawback for the 8 up in the corner. Knowing him though, he may go 3 rails here.
I was just gonna say the exact same thing. He can draw it back about 6 inches, or he can go 3 rails.
Or force follow.
Yeah, well,
that works too.
As predictable as ever.
Right. But nice and straight. Just a little bit of an angle. He'll pull it back for the 9 ball right where he's leaning. There you go. And if he gets this one, it'll put him on the hill.
Did see something interesting in the flyer for this tournament. It's just like Mike Zuglin's rules. If you concede the 9 ball, you lose that game and the game after it.
Really?
Yeah, it's another one that's adopted that rule, and that's I like that actually.
Yep. Oops. If anybody's wondering where this tournament's taking place,
I'm not gonna lie.
there you go. So if you're in the area ever, come on down.
Yeah, we've had a few of our commenters over the last month or two threaten to say, "I'm coming to Connecticut. You want to stop by?" And I'm like, you know what? I will schedule a match, and you can schedule a match, and you can sit in a booth with me. I'm looking at you, Frowny, if you're out there.
There you go.
And there's a couple others that have said, "Oh, I definitely want to come check out Yale when I'm in that area." So we'll see. I mean, a couple of guys from Maryland, a couple of guys from Virginia saying
it's a really nice hall, really well taken care of.
Great staff.
Yep. Great commentators in the booth always.
Always great commentary.
So Steve looked like he snapped the 4 ball in there, and has a decent layout here. Again, nothing really in trouble. Just the pockets he's got to deal with. That's all.
There's a little tree topped here, but I think he's got a clean look.
Yeah. Now me, because I love pulling the ball around, I would go 2 rails, draw it back. Kind of like that. Sees himself a little bit of a stretch here, though.
So, yeah.
He's not quite that tall. Helps out that he's right-handed.
I was going to say, for me, this would be a nightmare.
Right, both of us are left-handers, so makes it a little more difficult.
Like, I'd have to draw it up table with a bridge. Oh, no, yeah. I'm getting my right-hand stroke back a little bit, but it's taking a while. Just practice right-handed for like hours a day just because it was, fun for me.
I'll shoot any which way I can. In case anyone's wondering, that's my son commenting. And he's now grounded. It's just things that happen.
He just lost his car.
Yeah. No, that was a little while ago. That's a whole nother sore subject. Oh, watch out, that 6 ball. Looks like Steve's got 5 balls in the way here of ending this match. Stay under it. Yep, he's good.
He should be fine. You gonna go up and down, or is he gonna stick right there?
See, I would stick right there, so he's probably going to go up and down.
Exactly.
Oh, even fancier. The extreme inside, and oh yeah,
that didn't work out the way you planned to, but it's still makeable.
But that's the problem with moving the ball so much around. Can overdo it sometimes. I mean, he's definitely fairly confident knowing he has the lead here and has
He can take a little swing. Yeah. Oh,
right.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to make it right in the corner there.
If you're gonna miss,
he gives him a look, but not a very good one. This is definitely, I would almost just switch sides with the balls.
Yeah.
Put the 7 against the bottom rail where the cue is, and the cue against the top rail, and say, "Here you go, Steve.
Right back at you, pal.
Good luck." But you don't want to leave it hanging near the pocket. You don't want to make it either.
I was gonna say the good news is you made it. The bad news is you made it.
Right. Got some bells and whistles going on over here.
Crystal right now.
Look at that. Wow. Replay that. Look how close this comes. He didn't make it, but boy, what a try.
Oh, from behind kicking the side. That's gross. I saw Lucas make that shot against Guama one night, and oh my god, that was epic. She's literally got 3 streams open. She's got one on her phone, one on her. Who's taking the picture? It must be Pete.
Yeah.
She's got the Pennsylvania open on her laptop, the Shark stream open on her big screen, and yet another stream on her phone.
Here's for the win.
Bang, zoom.
That'll do it.
Steve advances in the front on the winner side. Oscar's going to drop to the 1-loss side.
We're going to check the bracket real quick and see if we got another match that we can bring you. If there's something going on table 4 at the moment or something coming up soon, we'll let you know in a second.
On the winner side, we got table 9. Yeah, we'll do that. 10, 8 was just there.
Right, so they'll probably bring something there. That's on 11 now.
Tom's on 11.
So
let's check the other side.
What do we got over there?
Table 4, we got Thomas Rose.
They're still going?
It looks like they're still going. So Thomas and Evan Moreau.
Throw that one on there?
Sure. Let's take a look and see if they're just still going. Yeah, it looks like they're still going.
Yep. Those are not the correct names. We'll get that adjusted in a moment. Do we have a PTZ to get a score? Is that possible?
If there's a flipper, we just want to know who's who.
Right. Well, we will in a moment. Oh, they're keeping score on the table.
Oh, you see quarters?
No, he just moved the counters.
Oh, that's less useful.
We're not quite sure what the score is over here. It's a 4-6 race. Like 72.
We don't know what the score is, but that this website stinks. Could be a way to turn that stupid timer on. Have to log in or something. Who knows?
We can watch them play anyway.
Yeah, we can watch and see if something shows up on table 8. Maybe we'll
over there.
Oh,
bad break.
wow,
Like he
both
made
cards is out.
Yeah. Oh no, he's not.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. Never mind. He's still on the one
Playing on
last side
table
playing
7.
against table 7. He's playing William Kuhn. Well, Ailey's still in. Who did he lose to?
There he is.
He beat Delano and then lost to Kevin Keeley.
Oh, okay. There is a bracket.
I mean, there's
It's
a bracket.
Not easy to put up.
It's
and it goes away very quickly. There's like a
all right.
15-second timer, and then it shuts off.
Yeah, it's obnoxious.
So it's on CompuSport.
Yeah, I put a link in the comment section, but you have to actually, once you land there, then you have to go to New England 9-Ball Series 2023 to 2024 finale - Yale Billiards. And then once you're there, you have to click on another thing to see it's a thing.
They make you work for it.
Guess I'm a little spoiled by digital pool.
Yeah.
See somebody on table 8, but they're racking with a triangle, so that's, I don't know. Is there a match? No, it's Ed. It's Eddie.
Oh. Yeah.
We have a set of vultures in this house that just basically, if table 8's not in use,
they'll jump on.
They're like scavengers. They just, I call James Stevens the buzzard because he's always got one eye on table 8. The second someone's not using it, he's packing it up and going right over there.
Dan Evans, same thing.
Dan, yeah. Just gluttons for punishment.
Really would like to know what the score is here.
If you want to take a walk and find out, that's fine. If not, we'll just speculate.
I do have someone that may be able to take a walk and find out for us.
If you only had a little minion sitting right there on the sofa.
Child.
Go find out what the score is.
Go find out what the score is on table 4. Nicely without interrupting the game. No.
Actually, just sit right on the table and say, I'm not moving until you tell me. Joking.
We'll see how this plays out. We may or may not get a score. Like a well-executed save on that one.
Yeah, it did.
If I had to guess, I would say that was Evan. If this may be Thomas. Does anybody recognize either name? You tell us who's who. We got a couple of more watchers here. Yeah, share it out. Let's get it going.
Nothing I can see on their jerseys.
Nope. I was correct. Ed Sylvia said I was correct.
Okay, so Thomas in the green shirt?
Thomas in the green and Evan in the
red jersey?
5-1.
5-1.
5-1 Evan. So he's on the hill. Fantastic. Thank you. And I actually just watched Thomas win that last one. So it was 5-0 a moment ago. Looks like he's going to go for the 3 save.
He's going to stick him right here, yeah. And he's got another blocker ball for the third one.
Yep. Evan's the young one. Yep. That's what we just figured out.
Thank you, Joe. You want to?
Yeah.
He's in jail here.
Yeah, it's
that
not
that
an easy
pink
one.
ball is making it like a half a 2-ball on
like
top of this kick shot.
He's looking like a 2-rail kick is what he's looking at right now.
He's going to come at it from the other side. Yeah, he's got the tip on the right. Yeah, I see what you're saying. He's going to try and Z it up.
Yep. Yep. That's a tough one because you actually have to overdo it.
Yeah, because the rails will shorten it up a lot.
It shortens.
Oh, wow. Look at that graze.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it.
This is Punisher. Oh, it's good. It's good.
Okay. That was a heck of a hit. I don't think that was intentional. I think he was going for the 2-railer there, but he still got the hit. That was Very tight.
Yep. Yeah. Wow.
You have a long night?
Yeah, I might have been here a little late.
Really? Nice hit. As Bobby Hunt would say, there was no future in making that 2-ball.
You're absolutely right.
The 3's kind of locked up here, but we'll see what he does with it. Oh, a bad hit. Yep. I have a feeling he's going to get safed again. Oh, maybe not. He might just go for the run out here.
I feel like his safety's coming.
It looked like he was lining it up to play it down the corner.
Yeah, it looks like you're right.
He did, but I don't think he hit it hard enough. And that's actually ball in hand. Nothing hit a rail.
No rail. Yeah.
Yep. There you go. I don't know why he hit that so soft, though. That was surprising. All right, Thomas, you got a chance here.
This new iOS. I used to have I say I hate this new iOS. I used to have a button that I could press to force the iCloud sync.
Oh.
Now it's not there anymore, so I can't tell if this flyer Crystal just sent me been uploaded to my iCloud account because I want to show you guys something.
Hey, Thomas, do or die here. 4 balls. Keep you in the game. Shot. Making some good shots here.
You gotta do it. Stay alive.
Yeah.
This
it gets more and more. It matters more and more each shot here. There's less and less balls on the table.
This is on the one loss side too. There's my girl Frowny.
Wait a minute. She didn't do it right, though. Doesn't she normally come in on Facebook first?
No, not Frowny. Katina does.
Oh, Katina. Oh, okay. We were talking about you.
Frowny's YouTube army all the way.
Okay.
This is a key shot here.
It really is.
He misses this and leaves it hanging. He's going home.
And he's got to get shape on that 8-ball.
Wow.
Drilled it. Well executed.
Still alive, man.
Nice stunner coming back for the 9-ball, too.
Yep.
Got some skill.
Tom is still alive. 5-2.
Hey, let's check out what you were looking at there.
Sure. Just got a flyer in from our very own Crystal, giving us a score update. Rebecca Hilton in the Pennsylvania State Women's 8-Ball Championship. So this is a big, big tournament for Rebecca. Ashley Benoit still there, but the current score is 5-4.
I think that was the win.
Oh, was that the win?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, she just won 5-4. So she advances to round 2, and we're all rooting for you, Beck, as well as Ashley. Hope you guys keep kicking butt. They're both on the winner side, undefeated so far.
All right, so we got 5-2. It's a 2-1 race. And I believe Thomas just won back-to-back rags.
He must have, because
it was
I think
5-0.
He's clawing his way back into it.
Oh, yeah. Can't count them out.
Crystal. That was her first match. Thanks. Yeah, we figured it out. Ooh, okay. We're going to get another flyer soon.
Okay. But Ashley,
She's multitasking. She's got 3 streams open. Her graphics design software is open. She's got a bunch of yarn on her table. So she's just, this is her crystal
doing it all.
Crystal doing crystal things.
That's it. Well, Thomas came up dry on that. Are they going to take the rack off? Nope.
No.
I'm going to just play with it there.
To hell with it. No big deal.
Right. Needs a little bit of a stroke on this one. And got it. Probably wanted to draw it back just a hair, but that's
You know what? I'm happy with that leave. If I shot that, I'd be like, you know what? I didn't lose control of the object ball. I kept the cue in a good spot. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that shot.
Same kind of thing here. You just got to watch out. Don't end up behind the 8. Maybe run into it even. Yeah. He came out enough.
He popped it through there pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, you go forward or backward here? Personally, I go forward. Top left.
Yeah, backward, you got a chance of getting on that 6.
Yeah.
Ooh, overcut it a touch.
He did go that way, though.
Yeah, the 4.
It's tough when you put the inside on there.
Yeah, inside can be really tricky, but the funny part was he went in inside and still overcut it.
Right.
Usually when you go inside, you're throwing it out, you're undercutting, or you're overcutting. But that's a tough shot. Yeah, it's one worth practicing, but it's a tough shot. Inside English can really mesh up. Ooh, we got on the rail here. Not gonna do him any favors. This is the 4 in the side. It's going to give Evan a pretty solid look at the rest of this pattern, I think. If he can get to the right side of the table after this shot, he's in great shape.
We're on the corner. Oh.
It's the 4.
Yeah. He did come up right where he wanted to, though.
Yep.
That's where he needed to be.
Little forced follow, and he's going to end up pro side on this 5.
Why not?
I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah. Just got to be careful with this because you could float right behind that 8 ball now. You got that angle,
Mm-hmm.
I'd almost want to try and go on the bottom rail and come back.
Overcut it.
He hit the 8.
And he scratched.
Yeah. That may be all she wrote.
Yeah, it's I can kind of hear the fat lady warming up, but we'll see. Not as brutal as 8, but it's still pretty brutal.
Did you see everyone out there with the micrometers, the measuring and
last night,
my
that
goodness.
was funny. The calipers.
The caliper. That's what I meant. Yeah, they had
calipers on
two different ones.
Yeah,
a digital
and
an analog.
Yep.
And then another guy with a tape measure, and they're still trying to figure out these pockets. And every measurement they took was different. So
it was a hoot to watch last night. Not gonna lie.
They're tighter than normal. That's all we could say.
At the end of the day, what the consensus is, they're a lot smaller than the rest of the room.
Evan 3 balls away from the win here. Looking pretty good. Got a nice little angle here. A little bit of a draw. Come back for the 9. Out for the side pocket, that's all. Out for the side pocket, that's all.
I mean, two times.
He made it as hard of a shot on this 9 as he could, really, I think.
See, I mean, I'd still roll forward. I don't think there's a real fear of scratching here. It's just a matter of making sure you hit that bottom left corner center.
It looks to me like it's a scratch. Yeah, he
Not
put
even-
a little bit of draw on it to keep it
I
off.
don't even think he had to. He hit the diamond up here.
So Evan takes that one down.
Evan wins 6-2. Advances to the round 4 on the one loss side. I can never tell.
He was on the one loss side.
That's what I'm saying. But just in case you guys are curious, these are the pockets that everybody was measuring last night.
That's table 8, correct?
That's table 8.
Yeah, you could see how far that pocket approaches.
It's
in a normal table, that black pocket outer ring there matches up with the rail.
It goes up here.
Yeah. So
And it goes up here.
yeah. So you're looking at, maybe a half an inch on either side that it's trimming off. And your typical pockets are 5 inches.
Normally, the ones on our blue tables on our gold crowns, they're 5. But I've put 2 balls in the jaws of on the mouth of the actual pocket, and still had about a 1/4 inch between them. So they're even a little wider than 5, in my opinion.
Well, let's see what else we got going on. See what else we can bring you. Take a quick look at the bracket here.
See, there's nothing going on
in the room.
Yeah, we got the. Who was that? We just watched him.
That was Steve.
Steve, okay, and
Yeah.
he was. I think I saw Eddie on the table with him. So
Yeah.
pretty
Yeah,
sure their
they're just
tables
moving
are.
around.
There's Eddie.
Yeah.
Not in tournament.
Nope. Keeping Steve loose.
So yeah, well, I guess so. But then, as you can see, there's not a lot going on in the front one. Looks like something's happening on table 2, but I'm not sure.
Was that Will?
Table 2.
Nope.
Look at 3.
Yeah, he's calling the ball, so that's a match on 3. Yeah, I can't tell you who it is, but
All right, so those are 2 and 3. In theory, if I go to the bracket for a half a second,
right,
and shake my mouse a lot, I can actually look it up. Get this website. Did I mention that?
keep repeating that. There's table 2 is Jason Longo and Jeffrey Sheehan.
Okay, table 2. Okay, I see that now. Where's 3? Who's on 3?
I don't see 3. There it is.
No, that was the last round.
No, that's right there. Richard and Richard.
Oh.
Richard and Richard are playing on table 3.
Oh, my money's on Richard.
I think so. That's a heck of a swing. That's an 8-4 race.
Oh yeah, on table 3, Richard Senna has got a 631. He's racing to 8, and Richard Como is a 419 racing to 4. So that's a pretty, got a lot of work to do. Replay of Ashley's awesome jump shot against Lucas. Boy, I'd have to go find that.
Yeah,
I know it's in our folder somewhere, but I don't think I labeled that.
was this a lag here on 4 with Will Alley?
Is Will on 4? Okay, hang on.
Yep, Will Alley and someone.
Will Ailey. I asked him the other day.
I apologize.
I said, because I always tend to ask people, like, do you prefer Tom or Thomas? Do you prefer this, that, whatever?
Right.
And I asked him the other day, he was sitting in the lounge during one of the league nights. I said, I know you prefer Will, but is it Allie or Ailey? He's like, ginger ale. And I'm like, ha. Okay, way to remember. So that's Bo. And
it real quick. And
yeah, that's Bo.
Is it? Yeah.
So Will's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one for him.
I think they're just getting started.
Oh, yeah. I just watched them live.
They're on the one loss side.
Right here. Right.
One loss side. Race is 6 for Bo and 4 for Will. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and that's already there. Change anything.
If you put them on the right side.
If I put them on the correct sides.
Will or one?
That's what I've always typed in. And Will's no joke. Spawned him 2 games in a race to 6. Bo's got his work to do. I've seen Bo. I'm seeing, Will's played here plenty of times. He's in several leagues. He's done a lot of tournaments here, and he knows this table. Well, Bo doesn't seem to have a problem with it. So,
well, I mean, I think he's the highest in the tournament. Right?
Yeah, I believe he's the highest Fargo in the tournament.
So you wouldn't expect him to have too much difficulty with the table,
right?
I mean, if anything, it'll be nice to watch. I would really like to watch a match with him and Steve Roman.
Oh,
that would be a great.
It very well. I mean, it's a handicap tournament, so anything can happen. But even handicap tournaments tend to favor the higher levels a little bit.
I mean, if Bo could even just control the cue ball just a hair, he doesn't seem to have any control over it at all.
Oh, please. I see what you did there.
He's moving it around like it's on a string.
Yeah, exactly. I was just saying, he's moving it around pretty damn good. Little poke to get on the 7.
So if my memory serves me correct, Will broke dry, and
Bo's just going it down,
just saying, "Yep, no, I'll take it from here."
Of course, the bracket's closed. I looked away for 10 seconds.
Do the first rack. Anybody out there have any predictions on this match? Seems a little one-sided at the moment, but
well, there's a reason Will's getting too. I mean, that he's a competent player. He could do the same. Bo could break dry here, and Will could turn around and run out.
One of those players that likes the balls in a certain spot.
He looks that way. I do the same thing. I always put the 3 and 4.
Do you?
Right on the wings, and the 2 in the back when I'm racking for my opponent. When I rack for myself, that 2's right up front.
Whether I rack for myself, or my opponent, my 2 is always not the last ball, but one of the first, one of the next 2.
Oh, and okay.
Behind the 9.
Row 4.
Yep. That was a nice out. And I think we're going to see more to come. Bo seems pretty comfortable on this table right now.
He's dead nut straight on this 4, it looks like. Or this 1 ball, sorry.
Will Alley's got his earmuffs on too.
He's got his Leia cups.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, some tournaments don't allow that.
Actually in favor of not allowing that in general, but then again, I'm that guy that says no jump cues, no earbuds, no, none of your BS.
Right.
And the reason I think some of the tournaments are starting to ban earbuds is because they have coaches in the back. And all you have to do is be on your phone.
Okay.
So if you have a coach that's basically trying to whisper in your ear, that's unfair.
I can understand that. Easily distracted while I'm playing, so if I hear something going on, it kind of throws my concentration off. So I like wearing earbuds occasionally. I tend not to, but definitely helps sometimes.
Maybe it's because the pool hall I used to play in when I was coming up was before Yale Billiards was Cue Stick, and it was A, smoky, B, full of pinball machines. There was all kinds of noise and everything else.
Yeah.
So at this point, when I've been at the table and I've had someone yelling my name from 3 feet away, and I don't even hear it until I finish shooting. And I turn over like, what?
Yeah, I guess that would do it too, right? Earplugs.
The same basic effect on things. They have those nice ones that you can wear to rock concerts that take the decibel level down, but there's new ones out now that I saw it. It was fascinating to me because they're not Bluetooth earbuds, but they're specifically targeted towards bartenders, and it takes out crowd noise except for the person standing in front of you.
Wow.
It's fascinating to me, but it was like they're literally called them bartender, bar somethings.
Jim, he is not. There was a little problem with, I believe, visas.
That is correct. So
so he was not able to go.
Yeah, there's a
lot of disappointment in that.
Once upon a time, not too long ago, the U.S. passport was basically a visa-free passport pretty much anywhere in the world. But then something changed recently where all of a sudden you have to get... Well, no, I'm not going to get into details, but the reality is something changed recently where a lot of Middle Eastern and Asian countries now require visas for Americans.
That was a heck of a...
that was a solid kick and stick right there.
Yes, it was.
So unfortunately, this is, Lucas and Bobby haven't traveled abroad too much, and they didn't know that they needed a visa, and once they found out they needed a visa, they found out the other thing that's part of the visa process, which is it takes 5 to 7 business days to acquire a visa. And when you find that out 2 days before your flight schedule to leave, that's not going to be a good thing.
Runs into an issue.
Hmm?
Oh, there's Danny. Checking in, says Powers wins by 3 games.
So he's putting this is 6-1.
Well,
it's a race to 4, Will or Dan.
Yeah, Will only has to go to 4. So he's getting a 2-game spots. Are you including the spot on that, or are you just saying Bo's just gonna?
He thinks he
mow him down.
Yeah, that's what I took away from that. Wins by 3 means 6-1. Well, I guess wins by 3 is 6-3.
6-3, which
so it's going to go hell.
Yeah. I do expect Will to get at least a game or 2.
I think he gets a game. I think he gets a game right here.
I was just gonna say this may be one of them. Moving around pretty well. What do you do here? You try and pull it back for the same pocket, or you just slide it over and play the 7 in the side?
I slide it over and play the 7 in the side or corner, whichever it gives me.
Right. You don't want to work too hard. There you go.
But, yeah, he's in good shape.
Okay. Now you got to get a little force follow and come down and play that 8 on the top right corner there. Still got to give yourself some angle. These pockets are also tight, but they're not as tight as table 8.
Yeah, it was funny when we were playing around with the calipers yesterday. Some of the pockets measured out at like 5 3/8, some measured at, or 4 3/8, and some measured at 4 1/2, which was very conspicuous to me. The pocket that Will's standing next to right now was the tightest pocket, or one of the 2 tight pockets. It seemed like
both sides,
both of these guys here, and here, are smaller than these 2.
Yep.
So who knows? Maybe we'll have to mention that to their cloth guy when he puts them back together next time, because it feels like this rail here is a little longer than this rail here. That's my best.
Look at this.
That's my best guess.
Oh, I thought he was going to sneak.
So they are smaller pockets, but they're not apparently uniformly smaller. Or either that, or it was late at night. Possibility that there may have been other factors affecting our measuring abilities. But when I put 2 balls in those right pockets, they were a lot snugger than they were on the left pockets.
Yep. I think he just has to run this straight down. I say he's putting draw. I would follow it up.
I'd just be stunning it.
Oh, okay, he is, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Came up with nice angle though. He does have just enough angle to slide it over to play the 9 in the same.
Roll it forward 8 inches, and he's fine.
Oh, you would roll it forward. See,
I don't mind pro side. I usually can get it going, but
see, he's going for the draw. He's going to slide it over and play them both in the same pocket.
Don't cheat too bad. Oh, there you go. Should be good to go for a tie game.
Yeah, 1-1 here, which really gives the edge to Will right at the moment.
Big edge. Well, we'll need 3. Bo will need 5 in a row, or 5. Yeah, not in a row necessarily.
Right.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side.
Dan clarified, including the spot. So I guess he's saying hill then.
Not including the spot. So it's going to go, okay.
See a lot of players do that. I don't know why they do that. I haven't figured it out yet.
Oh, I was just going to say something. He was using
that little pinch roll there. He was using the rack.
He's using the triangle.
Yes.
And then on top of the template.
Yes, I don't understand it. Maybe it makes it easier for him.
Beats me. As long as the one's up front, two's in the back, that's all you have to worry about. But
sure. Seven ball fired right into the corner there. Well, he could see the one. I don't predict he's going to try and make it. I believe he's going to play a safe here. I think maybe run the one down table and leave him behind the 4. Go 2 rails behind the 4 there. Something about like that.
Wow.
What he needs to do.
I mean, you don't want to let him loose. So you definitely don't want to let Bo loose with an open shot.
No, and a fairly open table.
Right.
Oh, hit it a little bit too hard. Didn't give it time for the English to open up. Now we get to see if Will can run this one out. A lot of back and forth here. 2's on one side, 3 on the other, 4, 5, back and forth. So
I've seen Will in several tournaments, not in the last few months, but in several tournaments in the early part of the year. And he's been a giant killer, even in open tournaments. So in a handicap tournament, he could very easily win this one straight up.
I think one of the major things with Will is he gets in his own head. And when he starts, maybe he misses an easy shot or something like that, he kind of sharks himself.
Yeah,
really emotional about missing a ball.
I think I think you're accurate on that, and I've actually discussed that with him because I've covered him a couple times in the past, and he's admitted, he's like, it's funny, and when I'm at work and I'm in my home life, I'm very even keeled. He's like, but he can get fired when he gets out of the zone or whatever the case may be, misses a shot he should have had. He does get a little fiery.
I see a safety here as well.
Yeah. Not as shy on it. I think he wanted to hit that a little bit harder.
Yep. Your bow here, you probably run this down the corner. Don't necessarily like the side pocket. You come a little bit too close to the 4 unless you're going to go around it. He's trying to figure it out himself.
I think you're right. I'd be a little on the tank because it's a little close to the rail for like much follow or much draw.
Yeah. I don't see it stunning it here. I think you just kind of hit it soft up to the corner and follow it up. Leave yourself a nice angle. It looks like he's going for the side here.
They drilled it towards the corner.
Yeah.
Will's got a huge opportunity here.
Absolutely. This is one of my favorite shots. It really is. I love like throwing this in the pocket with a lot of low right and having it come back 2 rails around for the position up on the 4. He didn't quite do enough draw. Bring it back. Tough cut here.
All right, quick score update. Ashley's won her second match, so she's advanced to round 3.
And that's down in Pennsylvania.
Yep, that's the second annual Pennsylvania State Women's 8-Ball Championship.
Any update on our very own Rebecca Hilton?
Well, that would be up to Crystal, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Crystal, if you could handle that for us. Slacker. They're only watching 3 streams,
crocheting and keeping up the score and updating the Shark stream. And I mean, what was that? Wasn't it a Saturday Night Live sketches like the Jamaicans with all the many jobs? Like, all right, well, Crystal, you're an honorary Jamaican. You only got 14 jobs, man. It's so funny.
I don't see Bo attempting to make this. I think he's going to play him safe behind the 8. Looks like he's queuing up.
Crystal just texted me. She's Becca is down 3-1 right now.
Well, that's not good.
It's less good, but don't count her out. She's got a.
Now on this, I feel Will may go to the air, even though he's close to the rail. I think he can get above it, and he does like to jump.
He's got a freaking crazy jump cue. It's my jumping jacks. Things like spring loaded, I swear.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There we go.
Going to the
That's
air.
the jumping jacks. I recognize that shaft anywhere.
Yep. See how he does. No problem clearing the 8. There you go.
Oh, tough break.
It's so hard to control the cue ball on a jump. You know, you see some of the guys do it so easily. That's one thing I haven't mastered yet, is really controlling the cue ball off of a jump.
Crystal said she was down 4-1 in the first round, came back to win 5-4. So don't count her out. Doesn't quit.
Oh, we never count her out.
Son of a.
Mm-hmm. That's true. All right, Bo. Oh, a lot of insight on this one. Yeah.
Give it a little kiss.
Hey. Not horrible. I don't necessarily like being this close up the rail, but still a makeable shot. He's just going to slide over for the 8 ball on the other side. Just got to watch out for that side pocket. Certainly shouldn't go that far, but always a possibility. No, he's thinking about it, taking his time.
Ooh, caught the point.
Just caught the point, yeah. Not a sellout, though, you know?
Not a bad miss. No, I mean,
No.
I like what Will's going to do here.
Do you?
He's going to probably go badges and counters.
Okay.
One of the two there and try to put the other as close to here as possible. That's my best guess. I don't see him going for the bank
does
shot.
look that way. Yep, there he goes.
I don't see him going for the
He's
banker.
going to scratch.
Oh no. Oh, he is. Wow, big miss there.
And I believe the 9's in the way.
Oh, that's a possibility. It's poking out, so he could conceivably feather the outside 6, push the 6 this way, and then take the cue
and go back up table.
That's my best guess. What's going to happen next?
That's tough out of the pocket, though.
Oh yeah,
Anything
I mean,
shooting out of the pocket,
and seeing just the edge of enough of the edge of the ball to just push it towards the rail and not towards the pocket.
Right. It's almost as bad as shooting over a ball. Oh,
He did the old
kick. Okay.
He went for the kick, and he's going to get rewarded. I think it's going to come out enough just so it's like a
tweener,
50-50 shot. Yeah. Thanks, Joe. Have a drinking problem.
I pretty much got it figured out.
There you go. My throat feels better. Really give up that stupid
Looks
habit.
like
Right?
First cut.
Going outside.
Yep.
And he's overcut it. Didn't sell out too bad though. It's going to be a thin shot.
I don't see this as an issue.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I do see him now. Does he play it soft and try and stay above the 9, or does he hit it hard enough to bounce off both rails, both short rails, and come back up? Personally, I would probably go both rails.
See, I think you would too, but I think what I worry about with that shot is that if you don't get the right amount of left on it,
you're
going to come in on this path.
Right. I probably wouldn't even put any left on it, honestly.
Oh, you just go straight up and down?
Yep, and try and come out to the middle of the table.
All right, went up and down, went with more left.
Yeah. Came out underneath it.
Looking good. Okay. Score.
Just play this, probably go 2 rails. Come down for the 9 in the side is where I go. 1, 2, he's going to come up a little short, but still be okay. Like we're going to see Bo up 2-1. And there it is.
Oh, there's our list.
What's that?
I was just looking at the angle. Okay, so Bo's on the blue. Oh, I got it right. Woohoo!
Yeah, look at that.
Sometimes it works out. The comment I just had was, "There's our list."
Oh yeah. But Ryan Cullen and the new champion.
Yeah, Ryan's up top. Lucas won 2 matches a couple nights ago. He beat Ashley,
and then Dave.
Then he beat Dave right after. So Lucas is fighting for that number 2 spot.
Yep, he's got to play Rob Pierce.
Yep. Always a good set of matches with those guys.
Watch the spread here. What do you think? Say 7 ball in the corner?
Oh, the template? 4 ball all day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
That wing just slides right in there, and he got the 1 too.
He did. Not a bad shot on the 2. Boy, if that 6 ball wasn't there.
Oh yeah.
Brian Merrick all day.
WWBMD, right? What would Brian Merrick do?
We all know that answer.
It's wired.
Send in the 9.
So we're dead heat right now, considering the spot. You got the 2-1, 4 and a 6-4 race. Bo's got a little bit more, or Will has a slight advantage mathematically, but
yep.
No, actually he doesn't. He's at 1/4 and Bo's at 1/3. So Bo's got an advantage.
Bo needs 4. Will only needs 3.
But in terms of the ratio of wins to required, 2-6 is 1/3. Well, 1-4 is 1/4. 1/3 is bigger than 1/4, unlike Americans who like to think that a 1/4 pounder is bigger than a 1/3 pounder. Because 4 is bigger than 3. I'm just saying. That was a thing.
I do remember that.
I forget if it was McDonald's or Burger King or one of the big chains. They tried to sell a 1/3 pound burger.
Yep, and no one would buy it.
No one would buy it. They wanted the 1/4 pounder because it's bigger. Love this place.
Yeah.
4 is bigger than 3.
The old imperial system.
The joke on Facebook is always Americans will do anything to avoid using the metric system, and
That's right.
It's so funny. That was 3 football fields long. Really?
I think you and I discussed this too.
At length recently.
In New England, we all measure things by distance or time, not distance. How long does it take to get from here to
just the casino?
An hour. Oh, gotta love it. Well, back to this action here.
Bo's kind of
had our little fun.
Bo's wearing out the carpet over there. I'm not sure what he's looking at, whether to go up the corner or is he trying to try.
I think he's waiting for whoever's shooting on table 8 over there.
Oh, I see a shadow.
Match going.
There's a shadow.
Someone's racking, so there may be a match going on 8.
Table 8. I see. It looks like Ed still. No, that's somebody else.
That's somebody else. That's what I'm saying. It looked like they were lagging.
Let's go reset the damn CompuSport website and
quickly check the
see who's on
the bracket here.
We got a 9, a 10, an 8. Oh, Oscar De Leon. Oh,
Nope,
geez.
they just did.
Oh, they finished that. Okay,
Yep,
that's
not that one. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, go over to the other side. 1 loss. Keep going. There it is.
Evan and Jason Longo.
Evan and Jason Longo.
Okay.
Okay. They switch back and forth. That's a fairly close battle there. And on that table, it's definitely evens it off. Wow, did you see that one? I don't know if you'll catch it. Watch this 5-ball hang in the corner for a second. Not gonna go, not gonna go.
And I'm done. Had a couple like that. It was like, sort of like the equivalent of a golf where it swirlies the cup before finally going, all right.
Yeah. See what we got going on here. We're gonna try and get the info in on table 8 anyway. These guys usually use the clipboards there, so we'll be able to check the score with that.
Idea anyway.
Meanwhile, on table 4 here, Bo is lining up on the 7. I think he's just gonna hit some crazy draw here and hold that for the 8 in the same pocket. I have a feeling all 3 balls are gonna go in the same pocket. He got a little far, but I still think all 3 balls in the same pocket. So that is a 5-4.
Yeah, on the 1 loss side, it's R5 medium.
Okay.
On the winner side, it's R6 medium.
Okay. You should see the same shot here as he did on the 7. Draw, bring it off the side rail there. Back. Oh, he didn't quite get as much as he wanted, I think.
Hey, we're right down the old 50-yard line here.
Yeah. He is favoring the, yep. Favoring very pointed. That makes the most sense. Come on, Facebookers, you're behind by about 13 people. So share it out there. If you're on Facebook, share it out. If you're on YouTube, share it out too. But let's see if we can get it more even here. Got about 60 people watching at the moment.
I started a lot of Facebook comments. Now, last 20 have been all YouTubers.
Yeah.
Good stuff, YouTube. Boy, Bo's in the tank a little bit here, huh?
Yeah, it's not an easy shot. I mean, it's, you don't want to sell it out. He really, really wanted to pull it back, I believe, and play it all in the same pocket.
Yep.
He just didn't quite get enough draw on that one to pull it backwards. Okay, here we go. There's the reason he was thinking so long.
Yeah.
Kind of left it in the same pocket here.
Straight in.
Actually, Will likes that side pocket. He may go for that one.
You're absolutely right. YouTube strong. Go YouTube, Army.
He may go for the side on this. The obvious shot's the corner, but I think he may go for the side. He does like that side pocket. He's eyeing up the corner. Yep, there you go. Side pocket. See?
You called
you. He does like that side pocket. This. So Will Alley ties it up 2-2.
Take a look at table 8 real quick to see what's going on there. So that's Evan.
This is still the first rack, I believe.
That's not even Evan. Is it Evan? I thought Evan was wearing a red jersey.
He was.
But he was wearing khaki shorts, so maybe he just changed his shirt.
Could be. Put a sweatshirt on or something.
Maybe. You got both Shark streams tuned in at the same time. That's how you know she's a fan.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that at all. I wonder if I could actually watch Becca's Facebook stream on our browser here and pipe that through the booth just for fun.
You've been known to work some magic. I'm sure
I've
you
been
can figure
known
it
to
out.
do some weirder things than that.
I don't understand Will Alley's thought process here. Haley. I know. Well, I'm going to keep doing it. So.
I know you. Oh, it's funny. Still funny.
I don't understand his thought process there, though. You have the magic rack,
and he's still using the triangle on top.
Using the triangle on top. That's interesting.
Some of us old dogs don't change our. What is it? Whatever it was.
But I may start doing it because he just fired 2 balls in on the same pocket.
Maybe that's how he really racks them tight.
Came up with no shot on the 1, but it does have a nice spread here. So it's gonna be a little tough to play a safety.
All right, so I probably can get this feed. I won't. Yeah, we can watch this.
Yep.
That's not what I wanted. Pretty funny. All right, between racks, we'll go watch a little bit of Becca. Just for fun. Just because we can. Wow. People can be knuckleheads, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's frowny right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Bo.
Oh, that was a tough miss because now
tough rattle.
Will's got pretty open pattern here. I mean, they're little on the, they're bunched on the right side, but there's nothing touching really.
Well, the hard part is he's on the rail right now, and this is in the jaws. So to get on that 2 ball, he's really going to have to finesse it a little bit. Might even go rail first.
I was just going to say hit, oops. Hit right around here.
Yeah, rail first. Just got to come out above that 6
and give it a nice light touch. If you can land it up here somewhere,
yep,
you're in great shape.
Yeah, you don't want to go too far. You don't want to get above it either.
Okay. Oh, he went above.
Or you can go way above.
He went way above.
Yeah.
I mean, if he could have gotten it to stop in this area, that would have been better.
Well, but even it's this though, because now when you play the draw, it's going to slide over, and you may be able to just either feather that into the side pocket, the 3 ball. You don't want to do that.
Oh, you use the 6. All right. Well, just saying that was what would happen to me.
Right. Okay. So Bo here with a pretty easy out. A little tough with the 3 ball.
That's hilarious. So Becca's streaming her own match. Bobby's doing commentary in the booth at the Pennsylvania during their stream.
Fantastic.
And we're doing ours here from Yale Billiards. So we got Shark Stream all over the place.
Shark Stream Army.
Yeah.
Never mind the YouTube Army. Right, so he thinks that goes into the side pocket there fairly easy, I guess. And he's gonna, looks like he's gonna punch it forward with top right here.
It's the only thing I can think of.
Well, that's what he just lined up. I saw him point where he wanted it.
Oh, just went a little wide.
He wanted it, but he did not get the 3.
Just a little wide. Is Bo wearing something on his fingers? It looks like he's not wearing a glove, but he's got sleeves.
So they do make those.
Oh, that's interesting.
That it's not actually a glove. It's just
little,
almost like
2-finger sleeves.
Yes. Yep. That's for players who don't necessarily, don't necessarily like the full glove on their palm and everything like that. It's like 3-finger. It goes on just 2 fingers and your thumb.
Interesting.
3. Yep.
That is the first time I've seen that. Oh, he pushed it into the rail a little bit there. I both should have this out here. Looking favorable to say the least.
No, I think if I was him, I would pull it back on top of it. Yep, like that. It's straight down with a little bit of follow. Great position. He's going to play this off the little follow off the rail.
A little high inside to avoid the 9, maybe.
Yeah, well, I think he's just going to push straight forward. Straight forward, you're going to come off the bottom of the top rail there, side rail, whatever you want to call it. Yep, not like that.
I said a little high inside. I feel it if you just put that follow that it would.
Team no sleep.
There it is. Brownie's a member. She got her patch and everything.
We got Team Northeast at this moment.
Yeah. He's got this all day. Okay. It was a little too close from the overset.
No, he's just got to feather it, though, because he wants to stay under it. Either that or get above it to play off the bottom rail. Yeah, okay. I don't like this because it's a stretch.
Holy crap, yeah.
A stretch or a bridge. Or everyone loves these new extensions that everyone's got.
Newfangled things.
I don't know.
It's still a 1.5 foot long bridge.
Yeah.
If you don't get an actual bridge.
See what you got.
He's going to reach for it.
Yeah. He's going to probably play inside and come straight back up.
2 foot bridge right there.
It's tough.
Yep. Just poked it. And look at this.
Well executed.
Ordered these, right?
I didn't order anything.
No.
The tournament directors, where
They're in the lounge, probably.
Yep. No, it's fine.
Oh, it takes one back.
We almost had free food in the booth.
I was going to eat it. I was like, oh, that was us. Yeah. See what oh, there's Bex.
There's Becca. This is the other stream we got going.
This is the other Shark Stream. So we got a meta thing going on here. We got Shark Stream is live in Pennsylvania, going through the Shark Stream in Connecticut, out to your desktops and Winton and phones and TVs.
There we
and
go.
stuff. So we'll watch
Becca's shooting. She just
all of a sudden our numbers are going to go down, and it's going to be like, oh, damn it, I shouldn't have mentioned that.
Yeah.
We were at 70. We're already at 62. So just saying.
It's all right.
Stay tuned to one of the Shark Streams. We're happy.
This is 8-ball they're playing. Must be.
It must
She's
be.
now shooting,
She's shooting at the 9, yeah. This is Becca's phone live from Pennsylvania, it looks like.
Yep.
Or Bobby's phone. I don't know. Whoever's phone. Somebody's phone's there.
Oh,
she got tied up on the 8-ball. Oh, there she is. Good luck, Beck.
Back to the action in-house here. Oh, with the break. Up 3-2. Pockets the 4 in the corner. Got a little close to his work on the 1. Looks like there's a lot of spin on that cue ball. I think the 3 ball is the only trouble ball here. And it
Brownie's putting it out there. Liked and shared. Bet you can't copy me. So definitely hit that like and share button. Be like Frowny.
Hit the numbers up.
Will needs this one to get to the hill. Bo needs 3 in a row. Well, not 3 in a row, but he needs 3.
Oh, yeah. If Will gets this one, then
the pressure's
Will's gonna need 3.
Pressure's on. Yeah, exactly. Pressure's on big time.
Yeah, that's not going to be easy.
Yeah, now I am hungry. Natty. Cinch her up.
I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do with that 3 ball. If he can bring it back right where he is, I think it goes in the side, bottom side pocket there. As always, Andy. Everybody like, share, and subscribe.
Just clarifying all of our technology and use. Bobby's got his personal phone streaming, and then he's using his work phone to post photos. And he's in the booth in Pennsylvania commenting on presumably another match.
Right.
So, I mean, savoir faire is everywhere, as they used to say.
That was an interesting choice that Bo just did there. He
nudged the 8 out.
Yeah,
he line on the 3.
Broke it out there. A little tough here too, though. I mean, you kind of have to slow roll this to stay on the side for the 5. want to get out of line, get stuck behind that 8 ball or 9 ball.
Say he collides with the 8 ball again. Oh, he caught the point.
He went soft to try and stay under. All right, Will, here's your chance.
Yeah, the right speed, just the wrong direction.
True.
Team No Sleep working hard. Yeah, Crystal working 14 jobs. Bobby's doing 3 things. Beck is playing pool.
We got it the easiest here.
I think we do. We just got to sit in a little closet.
Yeah.
And jabber. Sometimes we draw lines and things, push buttons.
Yeah.
Going maximum effort, as Deadpool would say. Uh-oh.
That 8 ball.
Uh-oh. Big bounce. He got it nice.
He hit it full enough.
Yeah.
He did get it a little close to that 9, though. Now he took away a pocket.
So scary. He might have taken it away. I think if that pocket was already on the... Maybe.
They do here. It's like he's trying to pull behind it.
He's gonna
I'd go forward. Oh, miscue.
He miscued into the 8. That's rough. Yeah, look at that frustration.
Yep, and that's what I said.
That's what fires Will up.
That's
I mean, he's gonna be like replaying that and replaying that. This was my Hills game. This, you know, I could hear the voices in his head.
Right. Yep.
So it's gonna be down. See that you got your wish.
Hey, why not?
But I haven't seen you in a while. Wouldn't that be a case? It's like, yeah, you'll pass each other in the parking lot.
All right, Bo. Pretty straight here, so I think you're just going to come off the top rail back down to the middle of the table.
Waiting for a little rack action on table 8. Is
that what he's doing? Yeah.
I see the legs. I don't recognize him now. And that's scary. Oh, that's Evan.
That's Evan.
Oh, man. It's
funny. You're in here long enough, you can actually recognize people.
I've said that several times. It's like, it's scary how many people I can recognize from the back of their head and their calves.
Yep.
And or shoe selection.
Right.
And you see sandals, it's like, oh, that's chic. You see, you know what I mean? You see white Crocs, oh, there's Sean.
Yeah. Yep.
I can recognize Oscar's shoes, even though he has like 17 different pairs.
Well, Oscar, you can always tell by the backwards cap.
Oscar, always. Anyone there playing Salotto Golden Ticket for the Florida trip? I played Salotto twice last night. So did Joe.
Yeah,
I know this for a fact, but I didn't see anything for the Golden Ticket.
Each other.
I didn't see the Golden Ticket thing, so I'm not sure. I have to check the app. I that's the first I'm hearing about the Golden Ticket for Florida.
Yeah,
is that for Moscone maybe?
Becca got another game, so now the score is 4-2. So it was 4-1, now it's 4-2. Oh, she ended up getting that game with that tight 8 ball there and everything. That was good.
4-2 lie. Okay.
Leah?
Well, it's lie. It's L-A-I. I think it's lie.
Okay.
Or Lee. Yeah. She seemed Asian, so I'm guessing that's what it is.
Okay. Not sure.
She was Y, and I'd go lie or lay. But I think the Asian is lie. Anywho, 4-2. There's your score update. Becca's down, but coming back. She got to get to 5 though, so she got a little work to do.
It looks like Bo's going to put a name.
I was going to put it right here.
This game.
Yeah, it's going to be 4-2. Race 2-2. Will, I can hear already from here is fuming.
Oh yeah,
because of that miscue.
I should have had this rack.
Fuming. Could have been 4. It could have been 3-3. Did I press the wrong score button again?
I believe so.
Try it again. Right, there it goes.
No, Will's not on the hill.
Oh, that's why I pressed the wrong side. Okay, not bad. So both players need 2. This is on the 1 loss side, so whoever loses this one's going home. Let's go tune into Bex again. Let's go see how they do.
I had a feeling I was right on that, Crystal. Yeah, Steve Roman does play out of US1. I used to play down there years and years ago, so I thought I recognized.
Oh, before Shaw bought it?
Yes, actually, way before.
This is live action from Pennsylvania, and our other Shark stream is live now. It's only available to Facebook users, unfortunately. So YouTubers are out here kind of have to go on Facebook to
You
check
just
it
have to
out.
deal with us.
So you have to deal with, yeah, you got us for that one. I don't think they figured out how to multi-stream on the phones yet. So it's just basically you go on Facebook, hit go live, and
Here you go, back. Here's your chance. All right. Looks like Bo's back up to the table.
oh yeah, okay. We'll check back in our game. It's fun to check out Becca though.
Absolutely.
The international, she said. I know Bobby's already planning on being there, and so is Lucas.
Yeah.
But I'll check that out because that sounds like an interesting. You just play Salotto matches and you get entered. Maybe it's kind of cool.
Yeah. I really feel as though Bo may have a break and run here. It looks fairly open, although he did come up a little short on that 3-ball.
Let's go back.
But he should be okay. No spin, just a little touch. Just tap it in. Good. Oh, he's putting some left on it though.
He went right at it.
Yeah, I would have just left it alone and played it straight down. But what do I know? I'm sitting here.
They're out there kicking butt. We're sitting in a booth.
Yeah. I mean, a stop shot here will be just fine. If you want to roll it back just a hair, that's fine too. Pretty much where it is a good shot. Go.
They're right in there.
And yet again, I mean, you don't really need to do anything with this. You could play it up the table. He may want to shoot it in the same pocket, so he may try and get a little fancy with it, but we'll see. See, the problem with that is now you have to do it for the 8-ball.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if he had just stop shotted that, you could have followed it up nice and easy and played the 8 in the corner, but now you have to put something on this. Anytime you do that, you got a little chance of a bobble. Came up a little short on that one, too. He's going to have to put some good inside English on this. Probably go 2 rails and hold it in the 9 same pocket.
But that's 2-4. I don't know. Remember, I thought for half a second, I thought Bo was on the hill.
Nope, not yet. He's working on it.
He's working on it.
Yeah, he doesn't like it. He wanted to come up.
All right, I
about
got to
4
stop
inches.
showing Becca's feed because our viewers went down from 70 to 59. I'm just throwing that out there as a possibility. Check and see how many viewers are watching her stream because now I'm curious. Got 15 likes, 15 comments, but it doesn't say, oh, live 24. Oh, you traitors.
They can't hear you. Oh, Bo did make that shot. That was
24
excellent.
viewers over on the other Shark stream. I guess that's okay.
Sorry, we still got the YouTubers here.
Yeah, that's true. We got all the YouTubers.
So Bo for the 9-ball to get on the hill here. Looks like he's going to put a little inside on this one too. Try and stay away from that side pocket on the bounce. And there you go. Bo gets to the hill first. Will Ailey is really kicking himself about that one miscue there. Now.
Yeah, like I said,
cost him 2 games.
Yep. Interesting. Yeah, we got 43.
IO break?
Well, the cue on the table is generally an indicator of that. I guess we can go either watch Becker or we can go to table 8 for a minute.
Go to table 8. See what they're doing over there.
No, stop advertising facts. Yeah, you put a hoodie on, that's why.
Yeah. I've seen him doing a lot of racking. Do we have a...
Generally indicates he's way ahead. I can check to see if there's a score.
This is how I do it here. I just say, hey, can you check that? Because he does what he's doing on that, and I don't necessarily.
Do the thing with the thing.
Yeah.
2-1.
2-1. Okay.
I'm guessing Evans ahead 2-1.
I would fair to say that's a good statement.
Yeah, he is.
And a power break there, especially for table 8. Make 2 in on the break on table 8 and have a shot. That's well done.
Oh, there's 2 on table 4.
Maybe 3. No, 2 all didn't get there. So this is shooting at the 2, trying to end this one. They were battling there for a minute, and Will got a miscue.
That was it.
And it cost him 2 games.
They say that.
Yep.
That's the rule of thumb. One mistake cost you 2 games.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, now he's got some work to do. This is his first time back at the table, really, for those 2 games. So
An even race right now with Jay Longo.
they both need.
I think it was a 5-4.
That's what,
Yeah. So it's 2-1. So it's right there. Oh, so Jay had 2, and Evan 1. Really?
If he took 1 on the wire, then they both got 1. Just depends on how they keep him score.
Right.
3, 4, and 5 in the corner. If Will
That's himself a tough angle here, though.
yeah, he can't scratch. So there's that.
Right.
You can play a little loose here.
Off the rail, back out. There you go. Getting tougher.
Mm-hmm.
I'd almost
control that cue ball now.
Well, I'd almost do a 2-way shot here, and not even trying to cut. Just try the bank and leave it over there.
Yeah, if you tried to... Ooh, look at this.
No. Well played.
He says...
he said, nope, I'll just go for the win now. Thank you.
Do what I want.
That's right. He's in good shape here.
Perfect shape.
Yeah.
Could be Hill.
For Will, I think he draws this back. Tries to get about where he is now.
Oh, he's scuffing the cloth on this one. Look at this.
Nice draw.
And right where he was. I think he draws this one back to the rail towards him as well.
I would say
follow. Bottom.
See, for me, I would follow it up.
Well, the problem with following it is you're moving it away from the 9. If he draws it back, it's coming straight back at him. So he could play the bottom right corner there.
What are you doing?
Yep.
He's drawing it.
Yep.
Oh,
no, he's getting fancy.
He punched it up table 2 rails, and he's still right between. Yeah, he's got
as if he played a stop shot.
Yeah.
Long way to go nowhere.
Uh-oh. Andy said, get ready to give out a free subscription.
All right, well, the man says give it away.
He's the one that bought him, so
we give it away.
He donated them. We will get ready to do that, sir.
Nice cut. Nice cut.
Oh, just a quick update on Becca Hilton. 4-3. She got another one.
Oh, she battled back her first round. Battling back her second round.
It was 4-1. She grabbed 2 more games, so good for her.
Nice job.
So Will's got a hit.
Hill.
We're Hill. Since we're Hill, as soon as YouTube cooperates, we'll go ahead and give away a free subscription. And take us to Facebook or YouTube. One of you lucky viewers is going to be 2-1 right now on YouTube. Well, 3-1 on YouTube. So there's a very good chance it's going to be YouTube.
Yeah.
There goes.
Ian Charlton just commented he heard that Ashley Benoit beat Karen Core.
Wow.
That's a heck of a match. Did you hear that?
What's that?
Brian Charlton just commented that he read that Ashley Benoit beat Karen Core.
That's huge.
That's a huge win.
That's huge for Ashley. It's table 8. It's 2-2, 3-2 with the spot. Jason.
Dude, I fixed that yesterday.
I keep picking on him.
I swear I fixed that yesterday.
Skarkies instead of Sharkies?
It says Skarkies, but I sent you the video of me fixing it.
Fix it.
Oh, correct.
It's so obnoxious.
Ryan, to be in the running, all you have to be doing is watching the stream at the time that it's done.
Yeah, exactly. If you're watching, if you're watching as I do it,
Right.
it picks somebody at random.
Yep.
So Shannon got the gift. I swear I fixed that yesterday. It says Shark Stream Skarkies. I'm not sure why YouTube hates me. That annoys me to no end.
It's the little things, Brian.
I know. Memberships, here it is. I press next.
I think there's a pause in the action here on table 4.
Yeah, no, Ryan, it doesn't matter anymore. Here it is, levels. And it's fixed here.
Well, then that's not where they pull it from, obviously.
I guess, well, maybe I have to restart OBS because maybe it's a restream thing. Technology is awesome. Yeah. I told you I fixed the damn thing.
Pose at the table.
Hill to hill, man. And
not a horribly easy run, though.
It's a race to 1 to see who stays and who goes. That's scary.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of pressure.
Well, I'll tell you, what an accomplishment for Will if he takes Bo out.
Yeah,
taking the top dog in the tournament.
Take it out. So, well, it's a handicap tournament, but still.
I understand, but still.
He's playing well. I'm just going to try and click.
Nice and easy. Wants to stay above it. That's not horrible. He'll probably just go float towards the rail and back out a little bit. I think the 4, the 5, and the 6 are all going to end up in the same pocket. Just got to watch out for that 9 from the 5. Almost a stop shot here. He'll probably just float to the rail and back out.
I mean, you can just punch it a little bit and it'll drift towards the long rail, but just as long as you don't stay flat on it, you're in good shape.
Kind of wanted to be fairly straight on this. He may run into the 9 ball here. Don't want to draw it.
Yeah, he's just got to stay a little bit upwind of this line here.
Even if you run into the 9, it's okay. If you don't want to run into the backside of it.
Crashes into it, it's fine.
Yeah, that's what he's worried about now, that 9 ball getting into play.
Yeah. Just smashed it.
Ooh, a little bit too hard, though. Going to come up right behind that 6 ball.
Going to cost him.
That may cost him the match. That's a tight squeeze.
Did you just see what he did?
What did he do? He called the 9?
He tapped the table right here. So
yeah, he called the 9. I think he's going to carry him off the 5. I don't think he can get,
Oh, wow. Airball.
That's what he was trying.
Yeah, Brian, I was thinking a stop shot with a very slow, pocket speed. He still would have been safe there. He'd have been fine.
Yeah.
But that scratch is, I mean...
That may be the nail in the coffin for him there. I don't know.
I know what Brian Merrick would do here, but what do you think Will's going to do?
I don't think Will's going to do it. I think
Will's going to take the run.
I think so. Although he is pausing.
He's waiting for that guy standing for 9 or 5-9.
You never know.
He tapped it. I'm done playing with you.
Okay. Well, you know what? It is kind of a two-way shot because on the angle he has, the 5's going to go up table.
5 will go up table. You can leave the cue behind the 6.
Yep. There's a stop shot right here. Even going for it, but you got to hit it.
You got to give it some, steam. Yeah. Oh, wow. Is it bank shot?
That was almost a miscue. I mean, that was...
It didn't feel right, yeah.
No, yeah, that didn't seem right at all. A good hit, but... I don't think they want to end this match. I think they just want to keep moving the balls around here a little bit. Loaded up to the corner. I think the 6 goes past the 9.
It's tight, but it goes.
Sure it does. Yeah, Brian, I don't think he would go for the combo on that though. I think he
not on hill. I mean, it's weird on hill.
It is.
If you're like way up or something, then
Right.
then you take a flyer at the 9 every once in a while. But if you're on hill, you don't want to make that mistake and sell out.
That'd be a soft shot. Oh,
for the yellow flag.
Back and forth on it. Yep. His earbud fell out. Talk about a nice little distraction. Self-induced.
Just getting ready to pull the trigger and then
self-induced distraction. Easy. All like that. There you go.
Nothing wrong there.
Nope. And a nice angle. Just got to make sure you sneak by that 9. Pretty sure it goes. He's pretty
Remember,
sure
this is one of the
he's just double checking.
This is one of the 2 tight pockets on this table.
No, I understand.
So you
think it goes.
You got to be laser precise here.
He should come off the bottom rail and back up to the middle of the table for the 7. Temptation here is tough, but he didn't call it, so going for the 6. There you go.
Wow, like a glove.
Yeah, beautiful. Well played.
Becca's still live streaming, so she's still in the hunt.
She's looks like she's getting ready to win another one.
She's got 2
2 balls away.
Yep. Bad that we're live streaming and then watching someone else's live stream at the same time.
Not at all. We can multitask. Down to the long rail and back out. Oh, wow. That was straighter than I thought then.
It must have been laser
My
straight.
goodness. This should do it. 58. Yeah, oh yeah. He's free stroking it now. He's like, yep, nope, got it done. Not even going to aim. Just done.
Slappy.
Yep. So there you have it. Bo moves on. Will Ailey is out.
And meanwhile,
Becca Hilton is playing this one to tie it up 4-4, I believe.
That's what Crystal told us.
Crystal, am I right on that score?
She's down 4-3, so this could go hill right there.
I think she's got this all day.
I'm
side pocket.
Pretty sure she can make this ball.
Take her time. Good for her. She's got one heck of a nice cue. Did you see that cue?
Oh, God,
oh
yes.
My goodness.
Custom Drexler. The Shark Stream and Yale Billiards right on the butt.
And her name.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
And if I'm not mistaken, I believe she said it's elephant ear.
Yes,
is the wrap.
That's
is
the wrap.
Interesting.
It's
never heard of that before.
Apparently not.
I have a cue that has alligator as a wrap, but I've never seen
elephant ear.
That's interesting.
So talk about an exotic leather. That's right there.
Yeah.
But having said that, all right. So she's at Hill. I guess we can go take a look and see what Longo's up to.
Yeah.
If anything changes on that other stream, I'll let you know. It says, I can't wait to get my retirement cue made. Yeah, that's Crystal.
We just watched it. Yep.
She's watching.
She's
watching 3 different streams, so she didn't see that we were watching our last one. See if we can get a score update on this guy. I forget which side was which and whether or not it included the spot, so we'll just take a guess.
It's
3-2 one way.
Yep. Someone has 3 and the other person has 2. That's the score.
That's what we know.
Yep. Oh, Frowny just gifted a membership out.
Oh, very nice. Billiard Space Bird is now got a 1-month membership to on YouTube. So check that out. You'll be eligible for the next drawing on November 1st.
Yeah.
And you'll have this entire 30 days or so to enjoy the previous content as well as any future membership content. I think we have some good stuff coming up.
Anything that's been on the subscriber page, you can look back and watch. So there's some incredibly great matches on there right now.
Johnny's taking my jam there. She says Ashley's on the hill. I'm giving away a start.
Oh, look at her go. Hey, do it up.
Excellent. Always appreciate it.
Not at all.
You're gonna give Andy Gow a run for his money. So I'm guessing Evan's up 3-2, so we'll just go with that.
Okay.
Just keep going for the time being.
Absolutely. I'm sure they're going to get another match going on table 4.
I'm sure.
I pretty much made it a point that we wanted it going. They've been listening, so we're doing good. We can keep that up. That'd be great.
Now, the top 4 on the winner's side have not started. Tom Shine is still in the top 4.
Of course he is, the big dog.
Big dog.
Sounds good, Crystal. I may step away when you get here for a bit.
From Jabber.
I don't see anything lined up for table 4
Not
quite
yet.
yet.
We're probably going to get Evan and Kevin probably at some point if they move on, if he moves on.
It's possible.
And now somebody
that one.
Yeah, 4 is just idle.
Could be table 5.
Mike DeMarco and Pete Jesus.
Yep.
That would be a good game.
Yeah.
They're both about the same.
Yep. They're all about even there, so that'd be good.
See how Jesus does. Getting a game from Richard Senna, that's a tough match for him.
All right. Brownie, Andy will always be the GOAT.
In more ways than one.
He's one of the major reasons that this is even in existence.
Oh, definitely.
So
he's been here longer than Aramith, McDermott, and
that's right. He's not allowed to.
Did Cullen enter the event?
Yeah, I don't believe he was allowed to.
I forget what the cap was. It's like 650.
I believe so.
So
Somewhere around.
If it was 650, then that's why you see no Gavrish, Cullen.
Oh no, Cullen could have been in it. I think he was just under the. But no, I don't believe he is in it, Brian.
I didn't see him.
No. I think he's relishing in his victory for the list.
He's sitting on top of the list pretty.
Yeah, he's got his crown and enjoying the time while he has it. I believe he'll hold it for a little while.
Well, at least 2 weeks because Pierce has to play Lucas next.
True.
So he's got, Pierce has a down arrow. Lucas has an up arrow, so they got to play next.
Yeah, I believe he was invited, Brian. I didn't see him here, so I don't think he's in. Jay Longo here, left with a tough shot. He just called the 9.
Did he really?
I just saw him call the 9. I think he's going to try and cut the 6 with a lot of spin.
Cut the 6 on the side and right,
send the cue
a
to the
little
9.
bit of outside English to get on the 9.
Which would not be my play here.
Yeah.
I would bank the 6, but it is table 8, so it is tighter pockets. And especially with this cut, boy.
See, I'd go full chicken and put the cue down by the 9 on the 6 up table.
He's going to come out okay. Going to come out okay on it. Here's the situation that you just said, where you leave them.
Yeah, 6 up table, cue down.
Counters and badges. Yep.
Counters and badges.
That's it. He's thinking about this one. Go for it, or do you?
This is a key ball.
Try and play the safe. But it almost looks like he's trying to play a safe on the 7 ball. Nope. He went for the bank. Oh no, he went for what we said.
Oh, did he overhit it? I mean, yeah.
Boy, did he get hooked?
No.
It's close. It's close.
I think he got a clean look.
Yeah, he's got it.
There's enough of a gap. Excuse me, a gap there.
Boy, but he's pretty straight in there to try and get anything for that 7 ball. Yeah, he's looking at it like, boy, that's straight in. And you can't really cheat a pocket on table 8.
No. College ball, maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna say tomorrow though. There's another tournament here tomorrow.
Yep.
I know where you'll be.
Fortunately, so do I.
Oh, stop it! You love it.
Oh, he tried to get a little juice out of there, and it just cost him.
I'll tell you what, that was a heck of an effort, though.
Yeah.
He really did a lot with that ball being that straight. But that's the nature of this table. You cannot cheat it. I mean, Lucas can, but no one else, really. There you go. There's some college ball.
Ooh, four railer into the corner, and he got it in.
Oh, this one here, you just worry about making the ball. You don't need position. It's just going to happen naturally. Smash it in there either. Nice and easy. Let it roll. Hey, Jay. Get you on the hill here if it's the right score. Or it could end it if we have the wrong score.
We got the wrong score. That's true. Either way.
We don't know. We'll find out in a second which way we have right.
Or it has one on the wire or not.
Well, we'll find out right now.
I guess so.
If he makes these two and it's ended,
which one he changes? He's gonna get right on top of the net.
Boy. Oh,
He either had to hit that hard enough to go past it twice, or he had to hit it soft enough to stay on the bottom.
He's kicking himself.
He's not happy.
So now what do? I think he fires it and goes for the bank. That's what I think. In his character,
yeah,
I think he fires it and goes for the bank. He's looking at the safe. Ideally would be the right move. Come off the top side of the 9 ball there. 3 rails, leave it down by the count of the
there. Absolutely.
Yeah, you just gotta thin the 9 towards the pocket. Or the cue go towards the pocket.
That's a little tough to do with a bridge, but I can see what you're saying. So you're basically talking about just feather the 9 this way.
Right. Come 1, 2, even over to the long rail. Or there.
That would be my predicted path if he just sort of feathers it with a little outside.
I would almost see him hitting over here in the middle of the long rail.
That's possible.
And then bounce it back over it.
You'd have to hit it pretty full to do that. Maybe he's looking at the kick here.
I think he's looking at every option possible.
Yeah, he's weigh them all, I guess. Well, it might not be a bad idea.
If we have the scores correct,
well,
it puts whoever makes this on the hill.
He's going to try and kick his. I think if he puts this cue ball right there.
He's doing a 2-rail kick, though. Yes, he did. 2-rail kick.
That's what I was trying to describe. It was like if he hits it, pinches it between the 9 and the rail, then it'll kick it up table. But he didn't get quite the speed he wanted.
Left it almost dead straight.
Dead nuts.
Which sometimes is a very difficult shot.
It is for me.
Yeah.
Going 4 rails for the win.
Wow, could you imagine? Oh, it still gets it on the rail there for himself.
Called it.
Yep,
we cut it in.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's where you go with this for sure. Hey, see where he goes here. Find out the score differential right now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Brett, with these pockets, it's not easy.
Well, since Evan's still on the table,
I'm
guessing that did not end anything, so we're going to go with 4-2.
See you in a moment. You can see there's a lot of people on the rail watching.
JP, Chaz, don't know that guy, don't know that other guy. Was that Delano? Well, the indefinitely
Right there, getting up.
You can spot Delano from anywhere.
Yep. Eddie.
Yeah, and
looks like someone's sleeping in the next room over there.
Yeah, it kind of does. He's staring at his phone.
I don't think so. Okay, let's see. Which score does he flip? Oh. He flipped the red one. Okay. So we have the score correct.
Now.
There we go. So Evan is now on the hill.
Tough battle from Becca. Unfortunately, she lost 5-4. Moves on to round 3 on the one loss side. That's too bad.
Okay.
She battled back from 4-1 down, so that was a good effort.
Meditating. That's what it was, Ed. I got it. Appreciate that. That's what he was doing. Absolutely.
We are in naval contemplation mode.
Yes. So Evan got a nice snap off of that. However, he made the cue ball as one of the balls. So that is not good.
When you're playing 8-ball. Oh, I guess I'm the white ones.
I think we have the score correct. We tried to check it out. All right, let's see what Jay could do with ball in hand here. And a fairly wide open table. The 4 ball might be hooked on the point there, but other than that,
oof.
It's not what you wanted to do.
I mean, you got half a point for position.
Jennifer Tully is Becca's next match. Okay.
Correct.
Thank you. You just got confirmation that the score is correct, so we'll finish this one out while we're waiting for someone to jump on table 8. I do see some action over there. I don't know if it's just practice or if they're playing.
Q sitting on the table and a bunch of balls, but
sorry, table 4. Bye, man. Tom Shine's over there.
There you go, round 4 on the one loss side. Yeah, usually she got to round 3 on the winner's side, and she'd be on round 4 on the one
loss. Looks like Jay's going to go to the air on this one. It'd be a fairly easy hit for him. I don't know what he's going to do with it, really. May try and bank it between the 3 and 7 in the corner.
Go full Jack Passamano on our reels.
Absolutely.
Over the top kick. Or over the top bank shot into the corner. Called 8-ball out of nowhere. It's a great reel. The language in the reel is not safe for work, but the reel itself is pretty friggin' amazing.
All right, Jay. See what you got. Put on the table. That's the important part. There you go. Good hit.
Might even get the 4.
Nah.
Didn't skim it.
Nobody didn't leave it easy because that ball does not go past the 6 to get in that corner. So you're either playing it in the opposite corner or you're going to play it safe. You try the opposite corner there. Oh, boy, pushed it right through there, huh?
He rolled the one right in.
Would be an amazing shot. I don't think Jay can make this cut. He may try to carry him and go for the 5. Honestly, I would try and just bounce it down and play a safe off of this. Then the 1 down table and maybe the...
use the 2?
Yeah, use the 2 as a block. Thing. Not easy. See? This would be an easy shot for one of us.
I know, right?
This is the left-hander's dream.
You need a left-hander shot and a left-hander cue.
Yeah. The pocket. The pocket. Okay. Well, all in all, I mean, he's got him deep in that pocket. That makes the next shot tough, and it's fairly straight. Got to come with a good stroke here. Just about like that. Well done. Even was able to come out for that 2-ball.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
The only ball I'm worried about is that 4. I can't tell if it's hooked on the point or not. It is. But that's one of those fancy shots.
One of those
push right through it.
Shove through the point if you hit it hard enough.
Yep. And we may see him do that. That's an excellent shot. I remember the first day I learned how to do that. I was like, no kidding. You could do that, huh? Yep. That's what he's going to do. So if you guys can see that's hooked. He's going to hit it probably with a little bit of draw so he can get back down the table for the 5, but he's going to push it right through that point. Just like that. So it actually compresses the rail and makes it into the pocket. Well, he's feeling really good right now. You could see by the way he's got that 6 ball.
This table 8.
He feels like he's out. So he may be.
Oh, wow. There's a whammy.
Yeah. Yeah, you need this one, bud. Take your time on each shot. See what we got going on. Here you go. Comes up in good shape. I think he just needs to pocket this ball, play off the rail, and hope he comes up high enough for that 9 in the opposite corner. Follow this right down to the bottom rail there. Back up. Maybe a roll more would have been better, but it's still not a bad shot for him. I think he's got this. That'll bring us to Hill. Here it is. All right. Nice Hill battle.
Big dog. 7-4. Wow, he's got a big spot.
So once this one's done, we're going to switch over to table 4. Right now we got Steve Roman and Tom Shine. It's a 7-4 race, I believe.
Yep.
Tom Shine has to go to 4 and Steve Roman to 7. That should be an interesting battle there. But we'll stick with this table 8 here until this one's over. They may be taking a bio break here. You guys saw him walk away. Oh, no, he's still standing there. Talking. All right, here we go. I think he's taking his victory lap a little too early on that, but, he did a lap around the table. Good spread.
Problematic 1 and 6.
But nothing in, so it's not his problem at the moment.
Not his problem, that's true.
Dylan chiming in. Let's go, Jason Longo. Who do you think gets this last one, guys? Jason or Evan? We're going to have a push out here. Get rid of that rack, Jay. There you go. You don't want to roll over that. Have it just move just enough to mess you up. So if I'm Jay here, I think I play the 1, have the cue try and sneak behind that 7 ball. I'd like to sit it right behind the 7.
Yeah, that's kind of where my head's at.
That's where he was head at too, right? Right about there.
Yeah.
A little bit hard on that, but not bad. All right, we got another vote for Jason here. Crystal says, let's go.
Well, we're always going to root for the guys that play out our.
He does play out of here, so yeah.
One of the many longos that come down here.
Are they related? They don't believe so.
No, they have to be.
I don't believe so, but I'm not sure.
That would be weird. I always thought they were, junior and senior. I thought Jason was the junior's brother.
Gotcha. No. Everybody sees different options at all times. You know?
It's a matter of, I feel like I can control the cue ball better than I can control the object ball sometimes. So I would have used the cue, but some people feel like they have better touch with the object and can send the cue flying. Either way, it's effective.
So, right. Either way is effective. I always like to restrict the movement or options that the cue ball has. So if you get that tied up against the ball, it reduces your options by a lot.
Yep.
If you hide your object ball, you can still move the cue ball around to try and get it.
Yep.
But if you hide your cue ball, you really restrict the movement of the table at all
Really
directions.
Freezing the cue is a lot different than freezing an object.
Absolutely. I have a little bit of a tough shot here. He's still got that 6-8 to worry about. Side pocket here, up and down.
Does the 8 go on the side?
Does the 8 go in the side?
Yeah. 6.
I don't think so. Oh, you mean is it wired up? I don't think so. Wrong table. That's the next match. No. Looks like it's going to hit the diamond before.
Yep.
But he's in a little trouble here, though. I don't think he can actually get to that 4 ball. The man of the hour for tomorrow. What's going on, Hector?
He's on YouTube, so I'm going to say he's at work and he's in the break room watching it on his big old TV, just chilling out.
Nothing wrong with that. I heard a rumor, though, even though it is his tournament that's tomorrow, correct?
Him and Shelly.
Yeah, but I don't believe Hector's going to be here. I heard rumors that he may not be present.
I heard he has something to do early in the morning, but he'll be here after 1.
Okay.
That was my rumor.
Excellent hit.
It's going to be Shelly and Kim in the beginning, and then Hector will show up in a bit.
Look at this. He got rewarded for that 100%.
Big time.
That was a 3-rail kick to hit that. We may see Evan go into the air on this one. Certainly. That's a very short cue, so I'm going to say that is correct. And you know what? Even getting this hit, he may break out the 6-8 unintentionally. That cue ball or that 4 ball might head in that direction. Cue ball, I would think. Just like that.
Called that one.
Didn't really open it up too much, but I think he opened it enough where you can make that 6 in the corner.
Straight in the corner, absolutely.
Yep. Unfortunately, Jay's shooting over the 8 at this 4 ball.
Yeah, it's gonna be
and that's going to be problematic to get back on the 5. You really want to be able to put a lot of right on this. And there's our response from Hector. He will be here round 2ish. I thought you were playing. I thought you were playing in a match. I didn't think you were doing something else, but that's what I heard a couple days ago.
Jason just
that was an all around good shot. He shot the 4 ball all around the table. Unfortunately, it lined up straight in the pocket for Evan.
Ripped it, that's for sure.
Still not over though. I mean, that 6 to the 7 is problematic with that 8 ball in the way. You don't want to run into the 8 because it'll throw off your angle. He wants to get out to the middle of the table here. He wanted more than that, honestly. He's probably going to draw back, and when he draws back, he's going to hit off that 8. It may mess up his angle. Oh, he did hit off the 8, but he powered through it. Hit up kind of straight on the 7. I don't think he has too much to worry about because I think he's just going to draw this back to the rail where he is, or even come up the table a little bit. Oh, no, he's got enough angle. Yep, there you go.
Not afraid to send him into these tight pockets, of course.
No.
Not.
Nope. Could be the last 2 shots of this match.
Oh, it is the last 2 shots of this match. They're hell. Unless I missed something.
Whoever makes this ball wins. No pressure. Fired it in there. There you go. So does that put Jason on the 1-loss side now? Was that on the winner side, or is Jason done?
Jason's done.
Jason's done. Okay.
Let's go take a look at the stupid bracket that I can't keep the key both anyway because it stinks.
We'll do that, and then we'll switch over to table 4. Pick up the action on that match there. Yep.
Yeah, so Evan will go on to play Kevin.
Yeah. Okay, which should be a decent match as well. Their Fargos are fairly close.
That's what's going on.
And I believe it's 1-0 right now.
Oh, you were actually paying attention?
I was on the side of my eye here.
1-0 Steve then.
We'll see. I think they have a score up somewhere.
They just changed these presets, but they're set to
okay.
T5 and 6. That can't be right.
That can't be right. Unless he spotted them.
It says race to 7. He might have put the games on the wire.
Yeah, he probably put the games on the wire.
Indicating
so he gave him 3, so technically
it's got to be 1-1.
Right.
Wait a minute. That was 5-1, right?
Yeah.
He's only spotting him 3, so Tom's up 2-1, if that's correct. Yeah, because it says 5-1. So if he gave him 3 on the wire, then he scored 2.
Correct.
All right. So we'll put it at 2-1. Tom, big dog.
Not surprised.
Yeah. Big sand.
Who is still on the winner's side? There are quite a few.
No, there's only 4 on the winners.
Oh, really? Check it out. Kevin Kiley.
Yep. Kevin Keeley, Kylie, whatever. And Walter Palomino.
Yeah.
By Steve Roman
and Tom Shine.
Big dog.
So the match we're playing or watching right now. One of these two is going to play for the hot seat in their next match. If Tom Shine keeps telling everyone he's a 461, no one's going to believe him. He's doing fairly well. There you go. See, Hector says it right as I say it. He practices a lot. He's also very inconsistent, so I wouldn't necessarily say he's that far under handicapped.
Yeah, I guess it was. You could say it depends on which time you're playing.
Right. He also has been playing a lot of one pocket.
Yeah, one pocket's definitely his game of choice these days.
For him, yeah. Yeah, Lucas likes it too.
Well,
it's a good game, but it does not help you at 9-ball, in my opinion.
No, they're too tired. I mean, I've seen players
different skill sets
that play with 2 different cues.
Right.
One for one pocket, one for 9-ball, just because the one you're smashing the ball around, the other one you're barely touching it.
Right.
Crystals. One of my favorite lines from Blazing. Oh no, it wasn't Blazing Saddles. It was History of the World Part 1 when they had a Maud. What's her name? The Arthur. She's talking to Mel Gibson. He's like, "What's your occupation?" In the unemployment line, "What's your occupation?" "I'm a stand-up philosopher." "Oh, you're a BS artist." Some reason, Crystal, after that comment, I thought of that scene. I don't know why.
Wait, is he looking to play the 6-ball? I would play the carom off the 6 to the 7. I think that's the shot.
The Shark stream is live now. Rebecca Hilton versus Jen Tully. Not that I want anyone to go away. We're back up to 70.
Yeah, Frowny, it's fun to watch in person. As far as streaming it, it's very difficult because there's not very much action going on. And I believe I just saw Tom Shine call the 9 up in the corner by his head.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I think he's going to have all 3 balls moving and hoping something goes in. Well, that was the shot.
That was the carom. I thought he was going to play that. You thought he was going to play that, too.
Yeah. Boy, it's so tempting to play this in the side, but I would play it in the corner just for the position, keeping yourself there for the 9.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he sees that, though. I think he's going to go for he's going to go for the corner or the side, go up and down. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Side pocket. Well, if this really puts him on the hill, that's impressive against Steve.
Yeah, I'd put him in top 2.
We just watched Steve's match, the last one. It was a battle.
What if he goes to the hill and ends up winning?
There you go.
He's going to be walking over to Mark being like, "What is this nonsense?"
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's saying it now.
I'm sure he's
just by the look on his face, he's thinking it.
This 461 is up on me 3-1. What is? Yeah,
Dylan, we all laugh at it.
Check the robustness on this.
All right, Hector, we will see you tomorrow, sir. On Shine? Mm-hmm. Oh, he's up there. He's up there.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I would just do the last name.
461, Bridgeport,
591.
591.
It's up there. Yep.
That just means he hasn't. It just tells me that he hasn't played in a Fargo match in probably 3 years.
I don't disagree. Leave it at that. This could be Tom Shine breaking for the win. Wouldn't that add insult to injury if he breaks and runs?
I'd be flipping.
6-ball. And a nice spread. I don't think the 1 has a pocket, though. Don't think the 1 has a pocket. I think that's his issue. No. Spot here. Yeah, Dylan, I think yours may be further off than Tom's. Crystal, are you going to keep us updated with the score? Or are you leaving soon to be on your way here an hour ago?
Yeah, maybe she's a passenger. I don't know. Yeah, for anybody interested, Bobby does have Rebecca and Jen, so we are doing 2 simultaneous live streams right now. I encourage you to stay here, but if you want to go see and cheer on Rebecca, please do. Or if you're like Crystal, just watch 1,700 streams in the same time.
I'm almost there. You better not be driving then. All right, so Tom decided what he was going to do with that one, and he kind of sucked it up a little bit for Steve here. It's pretty wide open. That 3 and 7 is the only issue I see. Oh, and the bracket. There you go. My goodness. All 2 for action there. Anybody else catch that? I missed it now.
Yeah, sometimes if you just if you catch the corner, it doesn't.
It didn't go. Yeah.
Push it all the
I
way.
tried to replay it for you, but I hit the button wrong.
Oh. Stupid.
Oh, there you go. So Tom Shine and Steve Roman are playing, and the winner is going to play the winner of Kevin Kiley, I believe, and Walter Palomino. And they are currently playing on table 8. So if this one's over on this rack, we'll switch over there. You can see the end of that, or the middle of that.
Certainly one of the 2.
That's a very fortunate leave for Steve there. Missed the 3 and got snugged up tight on the 4 ball. Be a tough hit for him. Yeah, taking his time, thinking about it. That's good. You don't want to just get up there and fire. He doesn't like it any which way. See him shaking his head. He's not happy. Oh, gonna go for a 3-railer now. Don't see him putting enough right on it, but we'll see.
Ooh, just buzzed it.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get a piece.
All right. Ball in hand for Steve.
Hey, Tom's a classy broad. Always got your pinky out when you're drinking.
That's right.
I mean, stroking.
Right.
Whatever.
Oh, Steve overran that, I think. I don't think he wanted to go that far over. Got to really put a stroke on this one now to pull it behind the 9. Yeah. If he goes forward, he's going to hit the 9. So I don't think he's going to try that. No, he definitely thinking either way here.
Kind of in the tank here.
Yeah, a little bit. He's calling the 9.
Calling the 9.
Okay. He said, well, if I'm going to run into it,
might as well use it.
Might as well give it a go. Dan? Oh.
Pocketed the 4.
He did pocket the 4. And I have a strong suspicion we're going to see him snug up on that 9 ball for a safety here. Oh, wow. I think he wanted to go a little further than that.
having her in the booth is not such a good idea after all.
It's going to be interesting. You have fun with that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Tom's going to go for the side pocket on here. Now, see, I would go up in the corner. But he's going for the side.
He overcut it.
He did. But you know what? I'm not mad at it. I mean, you got to bank this now. Cross side.
No.
I think if Tom had just shot that straight up in the corner,
he would have just drifted out for the 9 perfectly.
Drifted out for the 9, and this would have been over.
Uh-huh. Maybe that's why he's a 461.
Again, consistency. Yep. Could be. Well played safe there. He didn't want to gun for it. Didn't want to give it a chance of hanging. So let's see what Tom's going to do here. Do you have a short stick? Nope,
he definitely
does not.
He has one.
I know, he just doesn't have it in his hand. I thought he might jump this.
He's getting it. I already moved it.
Yep.
Balls.
Oh, just asking for a little room here. Yep, he's going to go for the jump. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Lining it up first.
Oh, he made good contact, and he's actually going to get paid off. No. Thought it was going to snug up on the rail there.
All the time, and just wave my cue like I'm wielding the force. Get off that rail, damn it.
And there you go.
Already moved it.
Yes. And it's 1-0 to whoever's shooting on table 8 at the moment. I don't know which one that is. If anybody does, be helpful. 1-0 somebody.
Well, it's either Kevin or Walter.
That is true.
Got
Whoever's
50-50
up at the
shot.
table right now, if anyone knows who that is, let us know. They're up 1-0. Looks like a Walter to me.
I suppose. You look like a Walter.
No. All right. Back to Steve. He's going to break. Nice break. Corner ball and the 3 ball. And shape on the 1. The trifecta.
Yeah, that's what you need.
Absolutely.
Make a ball, get position.
Wide open table. I don't see any issues. That's Kevin. Okay.
So Walter looks like, or Kevin looks like a Walter.
He does.
Keep that in mind.
So you could put score up. I don't know.
Or which side they're on. So you said
Kevin.
Kevin's got a point.
Yep. Good. Steve played a good shot on the 1, but left himself a little short on the 2 and had to go for the safety here. Distance is your friend. She is? Crystal in the house.
You can still stay here for a second. I gotta play pool.
I'll finish this match off and then
I'll leave Crystal in the booth alone while I go outside.
there you go.
Is up, girl?
Good.
Becca's up 1-0 and Ashley is up
2-0.
2-0.
That's
I
good.
don't know who she's playing, but
Go team.
so Crystal is in the building. She will be coming into the booth shortly. I will be exiting. And Brian will be taking a break and coming back.
Taking a breather. Actually, I might just do that now.
Not bad here for Steve. Just got to run this up the rail. A little bit of follow to come up on top of that 7-ball. Touch the rail a little bit.
Damn Coca-Cola, Coca-holic.
Nope. Dr. Pepper.
It's all about the pepper.
You could be a pepper too.
Yeah. But you're a pepper. Hey, it's the only soft drink I drink. The only other thing I drink is water and beer.
I think he was referencing Short Circuit.
Oh, yeah.
Would you like to be a pepper too?
Well, it's either the commercial or the parody of the commercial in Short Circuit. That's for sure.
Uh-oh.
Oh, big dog. Big dog, big scratch.
Yeah, certainly something you did not want to do.
Itchy.
I just stepped out for a moment. You're stuck with me. See what Steve can finish off here. I have a feeling he might get up another game here. Overran that just a hair. Might have to go a couple of rails to get good position on this 9. Cue ball's going to want to run. Yep, he's definitely going around the table. 3 rails to come back and shoot it right by his head. 2, 3. And as most do, you come up about halfway. Not easy to get exact on that. Andy, he better not, I'll tell you that. But we'll see. There you go. Steve takes another one. Got a 3-3. It is a 4-1 race. Lost track of the score for table 8, but we'll check it before we move over there after this match. These are the 2 matches on 4 and 8 right now. They're playing whoever wins each one, they're going to play each other for the hot seat. Almost guaranteed to get a ball in on the break here. Well, he made 3. Unfortunately, one of them was the cue. So Tom gets a chance here. Got a little issue with that 4 ball. Probably want to break that up fairly early. You only got the 2 and the 3, and then you got to deal with it. So if you want to run into it now, maybe play a safety and break it up. Might be an idea. Probably the direction I would go here. We'll play the 2 ball into the 4-7 and leave the cue ball behind the 9. However, I just saw him point at the side pocket, so I think he's going to gun for it and try and make this combo. would end the match. That's what he went for. Didn't quite work out. Well played safe there. I don't think the cue ball goes behind the 4. No, he can't get over there. He's going to have to kick at this. And you want to hit it hard enough to move it away from the pocket. Maybe even come up underneath it would be a good idea. Well, he went straight at it, and that's the problem with that. That's why I say come up underneath it. If you hit that bottom rail first, you eliminate the scratch. He's got his work cut out for him, though. That 4 ball, see, he's pointing at it now. You can tell he's worried about it. That's not an easy shot there. He almost, yeah, if the 3 ball was on the same side, you could play the breakout now. But with the 3 being on the opposite side, it's difficult. Okay, so I think he's going to bank this back to him and go 3 rails right behind that 4, try and break it out with this here. Oh, he's going to use it for the safety. Okay. Get him. I think he got him. We might see Shine do some jumping here. Anybody just joining, feel free to like and share and subscribe if you so desire. You get a lot of good content on the subscription page, and it's all stored up there. So any matches that have been shown that were subscribers only, you can go back and watch them. So that was a successful jump for Taom. Let's see what Steve can do with it. They're both fighting right now because that 4 ball's so tied up.
I just saw your comment, Andy.
Yeah, he did come back.
I did come back, unlike Bobby.
Yeah, neither one of them want to mess with that 4 ball right now. That's why we're having this little battle back and forth.
There's no future.
It's exactly as the great Bobby Hunt legend would say. There's no future in making this 3 ball. Really got to struggle to get back on.
He's going to take a second to 9. And this is
it's what he's doing. Almost every he's transformed into Brian Merrick at this point. He's taken 2 swings at it already.
I don't blame him.
No, I mean he's on the hill.
To put it away right here.
I didn't see him point at it though. Oh, he went for it. Okay. He broke it out for Steve. Now you'll see him play. That was the big heartache on the table there, was that 4 ball. Oh boy.
I think he tried to collide with it.
Yeah, I don't know why though. I thought he would have just come up above it and play right through. Be another safety here. I put that cue right behind the 7. Not like so. And that's too close to jump. So he's gonna have to kick at this one.
Do or do not. There is no try.
He's yeah.
like to leave now.
Becca gets one.
All right.
Okay.
Excellent.
Who do we get for the kick here? Oh,
Miss Q.
Boy, it was still in line.
Yeah.
All right, Steve. Here you go. After this rack, I'm going to step out. Crystal's going to step in here with Brian. I'm going to go attend to some family matters. I may be back later on this evening, but we'll see. Six in the side, 7 in the corner, 9 back to where he's standing. It's as easy as that, Brian. I mean, I don't have a problem running out every time from here.
It's so much easier from the behind the just TV screens. Like all you got to
never miss.
All you got to do.
Yeah. I get perfect position. I get the breakout. Everything. It's perfect. Table 8 is the other match that's playing these guys for the hot seat. Got to get this one. Don't hang it. There you go. All right, folks. Well, it's been fun. Brian, always a pleasure.
Definitely.
I
we're here.
Probably won't be back before it's over, but I might be.
You never know.
Stranger things happen. If not, I'll see you tomorrow for sure.
I'll be around.
All right.
Coffee in here.
It can be when the door's open. Otherwise, it gets pretty steamy in here pretty quick. Yeah. I did take a brief pause, so that's why Andy's making fun of me.
Rebecca is up 2-0.
Oh, Becca's up 2 now. Yeah, Franny said she got 1. All right, nice break there. Good pattern. Got to find his way back to the center of the table. The 2 ball. Should be pretty easy. He said from the booth.
Like I said, I only came in here. I wanted to see what it's like to swim with the sharks. It took me all day to think that. I waited all day to say that. There's still some pretty good competition out there too.
Oh no, it's a well sorted tournament. It was 28 entries and an average, I'm guessing, of about 550.
Wow.
Maybe 560. So he's got it. Do you get past the 6? Hard to tell. He seems to think so.
Tough to see from the booth. At the booth point of view, I don't think it goes past.
Because it's long.
I think he's gonna try to hit the rail. Yeah.
And then try to sneak in behind the 9. Definitely in the tank here, though, trying to figure out what he wants to do with it.
How many viewers we got today so far?
We've been hovering between 60 and 70 for the most part. Generally speaking, whenever Becca goes live, we lose about 10, and then whenever she goes off, we get about 10 back.
Well, that's acceptable. They're still watching another shark train.
Exactly. Still watching the Shark Stream. Haven't taken it personally.
I mean, it is Rebecca. I wouldn't take it personally. She's a good shot.
Got a lot of fans. Oh, I think he leaked out just a little too far behind the 9.
Does look like it came out a little bit.
He can pocket it, but he can definitely see it. Big dog. Random.
Not into cars, but I'm into pool.
Yeah, well, I'm sure there are other.
Here.
I'm sure there's other.
Hear all about the game.
Get enough. He was trying to get the 3 down by that pocket so that Steve wouldn't have a shot. Yeah.
Be able to see it. Balls with a little clustered at that end.
Now it does.
A little rough.
He just nudged that 5 into the pile, and now he's got a little work to do. And playing the side with draw. I don't know. I like this. Kind of bummed.
That is a bit unfortunate for a leave as well.
The algorithm must have picked up on something, ETRFG. One of the reasons I advocate Team YouTube is because I try not to do much Facebooking anymore. Like Tom called someone over to watch the hit. Because there is a gap there, it's easy to double tap.
These are the shots that always get me because I will jack up to be able to jab at it, and then I won't push hard enough, so I touch the ball and mess it all up.
Yeah, I'm not convinced that didn't go straight through the 4 into the 6. He's got ball in hand or not. Doesn't look like it. I don't think he needs it. Should be able to tap this 5 in the side. Should. Ooh, the outside point.
Just missed it.
Yeah, I'm not. See, this is one of those freak shots where you try to cut it in the side, you scratch in the corner. You try to cut it in the corner, you scratch in the side.
It's one of the trying to cheat into a pocket and still leave yourself to be able to hit that 6.
6 you can play from anywhere.
It's a duck, so it's pretty easy. But
Yeah, like
it's
I
4
said,
ball.
you got to make this 5 without scratching.
Oh,
Aramith.
I am wrong. It's the 5 ball. Well, I think I was getting messed up too because I was watching PA, and theirs are completely different than anything we use here. Bobby was confused in the stream.
Yeah, when I was covering the Pennsylvania Pro-Am.
It's not easy watching 3 streams and trying to keep track of all the colored balls. Okay,
Pro-Am, they had an interesting set of balls. It was 4 and 5 were Aramith style, so pink and purple. But then the 6 ball, because they were playing on green felt, the 6 ball was gray. So weird. Tom's on the table. He's got 2 balls left to win this set. Go to the hot seat match.
use the, not sure what brand they are, but you know the gray is.
That's what I was just saying about Pennsylvania Pro-Am.
So
Gray 6 ball. Rail first, Tom. Rail first. You got this. He went straight at it. I don't like that shot.
oh, he's gonna try to pull this magic. I've seen him do it.
See, this rail first with a little bit of touch. The cue would have come out this way. This
on the
way.
other side to make it the corner.
This kind of angle.
I've seen him do it,
I've seen him do it.
but it's a questionable shot when you're.
Look at that.
Nice shot.
Hammered it. Did he scratch? No. He's good.
It's good. Very nice shot from Tom. Right.
Tom advances to the hot seat match. Steve goes down to the 1 loss side. He's probably got a little weight ahead of him. Let's see what's going on over on table 8. Don't know what the score is yet, but figure it out. Yeah, let's see if I can figure out what the score is. Well, it's 2-1. Not sure who it's in favor of. Guess we'll find out after this wreck. Guessing that's Walter. Unless there's something different happening here that I missed.
Kevin is shooting right now.
That's Kevin?
Yes, that is Kevin. He has a phenomenal shot. Well, I was going to say Kevin's the one covered in tattoos, but Walter also has some.
Yeah.
Kevin has the sleeves.
In the comments section a little while ago said it that this guy shooting right there was Kevin.
That would be Walter.
That's Walter. Because we said
Kevin
Joe,
is a Rex.
Joe made a joke and said he looks like a Walter. Somebody said that's Kevin, so that's all we had to go on. But if you say that's Walter, that's Walter. He actually looks like a guy. I have a friend of mine whose name is Walter. He owns Topeka. Wow. Not a bad result for that kick shot. Got good contact, left it across. I don't even think you can make this cross-side just because it's so tight to the rail.
I do know Kevin's also used to shooting on tighter pockets as well. They have a few that are over at Rex.
Yeah.
So it might not be as difficult as this table, but he should be able to be in stroke and understand this table very well.
Yeah. I've been putting a lot more hours on table 8 for the last few weeks, and definitely tightens your game up.
Usually when I come to play in a lot of the tournaments when I'm here, especially the ladies ones, the girls are usually not straight on 8 or 4. So those are the 2 I try to go on and practice. Especially if Ashley's here, I like to warm up with her. She's a phenomenal shot, and it really helps warming up with her during tournaments. If you can make a ball on these tables, you could definitely make one on the other.
Yeah. Tables look like basketball hoops after you play on this table, that's for sure.
You will get frustrated though. I can tell you that.
I feel like you had it dead in, and then next thing you know, it's just
Look
sitting.
at the spin on that 5.
Yeah, that 5 ball took off. Great ball control there. Made it right in the side. Pushed up for the 6, no problem.
So while we're here, do we have any other events coming up here at Yale Billiards?
Tomorrow we have the Underdog All-Stars Invitational, hosted by Hector Sanchez and Shelly Schroeder.
That sounds...
Field of 32 that have cashed or placed in the top 4 at least.
So it'll be a lot of top dogs here, at least.
Yeah.
The underdog top dogs.
The underdog top dogs. Yeah, big dogs of the underdog. So that's coming up. 2 weeks later, we have the Underdog 9, which is open for any APA player, 5 or under.
To get myself signed up for that one.
We got Get Your Fargo up on November 6th. That's going to be coming up soon.
Have I heard we have a pro coming?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember Kevin Tumond. I'm trying to remember his name. He's a one pocket, pretty much big dog. There you go. Tony, that was close. Tony T-Rex Choen. He's got 2 classes scheduled, 5 people per class doing 1 pocket training. That's on October 20th. And then we have, oh yeah, an exhibition match for subscribers only. That's pretty cool. Tony Choen versus Lucas Fracasso Werner, 1 pocket race to 5, 2K prize funding. So that's going to be pretty cool. That's for subscribers only though, so make sure you hit that subscribe button. Get the word out. Always bringing you guys exclusive content. And for all of you that have either won or subscribed, that'll be available for you on October 19th. Are they doing the exhibition first?
Practice will be on October 20th. The exhibition will be on the 21st. Also on the 21st, we will be doing, you can play a rack and a photo and an autograph with Tony as well.
1 pocket? That could take a while.
Sure, if we're doing 1 pocket, but I do believe you are able to play a rack
I would
of your
imagine people are
choice.
going to say they're going to play 9
It'll
or
probably be 8, 9, or 10 like we normally do.
Stroke there from Kevin. Yeah, it might have bounced a little too far, but he's in pretty good shape.
I do know I still have 2 more flyers to make for him coming here, so
Of course.
I don't have all the info for that yet.
Or cut it just a smidge. He's going to leave an equally difficult cut for Walter. From behind, I think he was trying to cut that though.
Hey. Shot it. That went into that side pocket.
Get it done, but rarely on purpose. The only time I've ever seen it done that way on purpose was Lucas playing against Kwama.
Matches that they will be playing, if they want to play against Tony Chohan, will be 9 ball.
Take a half hour.
I wouldn't even try. I wouldn't even try. Not that good.
It'll be interesting. Lucas has been placing quite well. He placed 3rd in the 1 pocket out at the, where the heck was he? Battle of the Bull.
Yes.
So he's got some chops of his own. It'll be fascinating to see how these guys play. Slash that one. There's 5 rails. Does it go? It goes. How I'd have played it. Nice shot, Walter. One of these guys is up 2-1. We're going to find out who in a moment. It's like 3-1 now. That would place Walter in the 3 spot. Kevin in the 1 spot. Coming up, Walter breaking. Five wing ball goes straight in the corner. Looks like 6 ball is going to impede the 1 a little bit. Not 100% on that. Either going for the masse or a little bit of a jumper. Masse. Decent result. The cue's going to sneak into the guy into the traffic. Oh, it got deflected off a little bit by the magic rack or template, whatever you want to call it. Kevin's got a jump cue. Going to go over. Yep, nicely done. Oh, and look at this leave. Picked it from behind, but snuck into the corner pocket. This is going to be an interesting shot because the 3-4 is kind of tied up. The 2's okay, but yeah, he's going to try for the 3 fouls, it looks like.
Looks like it's knocked out.
Might have leaked a bit. Trying to do there. Maybe trying to leave the cue behind the 3-4. Definitely wasn't going for the pocket, that's for sure. He had the angle on the 3, but rattled the 2. I mean, these, like I said, these are really, I mean, if you haven't tuned in and seen this table before, this is the notorious table 8 with the 4-inch pocket. So
Pockets of you cannot make a mistake.
yeah, you have to be center bucket or not. You're not going to get the ball down. Use this 8-9 to get there. I think you got there. Kick from behind. Look at that shot. Oh, that looked like it was going to drop. Nice try. Any other table that would have dropped. Oh, yeah.
Brilliant.
Mandatory accessory, the cup holder.
Brilliant. All right, so we do have an update for the girls. If you guys wanted to check out the actual page, their flyers are up to let you guys know what their current live scores are. Current score for Rebecca's match is 3, Rebecca 1, Jennifer. With Rebecca up to rack.
Rebecca has 3 or 1?
Rebecca has 3.
Oh, sweet.
It does look like, I believe Ashley may have just finished her match. Ashley took the win 5-2.
Ashley won 5-2. Sweet. Go team Ashley. Go team no sleep. She's still on the winner side, right?
Yes. So she'll move on to round 5, the winner side.
Excellent.
This is why it's so difficult. I can update 1 second and 2 seconds later the match is over.
Wow, 2 tough misses there. One on the side, one on the
Might
corner.
get lucky.
Stable.
Nope. No luck.
A little aggressive for that spin there. He's gonna be on the rail to boot. This makes the shot 10 times harder. All about speed here. Oh, drops it right in the hole. Doesn't get close enough to the corner. That was a really nice shot.
Very beautiful.
So Kevin goes to 2. Kevin needs 3 more. Walter needs 3 more. So race to 3 remaining. Guys on the rail and gals. I can see at least Delano, Eddie, Shake. 3-2 confirmed. Ball, or the cue ball almost dropped. Walter's got a clean look at the one no matter what. Tried to drop it in behind the 3, didn't quite get there.
To try to explain how hard this table is, it's almost as if you're threading a needle.
Yeah, I can feel that way.
You can't miss one way or the other.
Inch pockets and 2 1/4 inch balls. There's not a lot of room, wiggle room there. Safety again, but now safety is a relative term on this table. Even if he got behind the 4, that would have been a very nice safe, but a 9-foot shot across this table, no easy feat. It's almost as good as a safe. I decided to try and play the cue around. Yeah, I think he's gonna leave a pretty clean shot here for Walter. Right in the corner, come around for the 2 on the low rail. Gotta pull the trigger on that one.
Had a bit of power behind that.
Might be able to catch the outside edge, but then you're flirting with the side pocket scratch. So he looks like he's going for the kick shot. Got just enough. Probably going to see a jump cue here again. Yep.
Still leaves him a shot.
Yeah. Got clean contact. Left Kevin with a nice direct shot at the 2, and that's going to set up 3 pretty good.
Boss texted me and said, Rebecca's playing. I said, "Hey, I've already updated. I got this." I said, and I'm in the booth. I'm a jack of all trades. I'm master of none. Just how it works. I like watching matches like this because between Fargo, they're very close, and so the game's not, too far in a race. Like it's, the 8s to 2s or anything like that. So it's a pretty even race with semi-close Fargos. So this really could be anybody's game.
Yeah, that's true. And it's a medium R5 on the back and a medium R6 on the front. Winner of this goes to the hot seat match against Tom Shine. But at the end of the day, even medium Fargos, I think the biggest spread I saw was 8-4, which sounds like a lot until you realize you're a 600's playing a 350, 400, something like that.
Andy, I really do like that idea. Everybody should be doing their shopping at the Shark Stream store.
Link right at the top of your screen.
Very good kick. Leaves Kevin with a pretty wide open shot.
Yeah, see, the tricky part here is you can probably get the 6 in the lower left corner, but then what do you do with the 7 ball? I don't think it goes by the 8. Looks very tight if it does. So that's your problem ball right now. Trying to figure out if he can get just the right position on the 6. He had his tip right here or somewhere in that area. He wants to get just enough angle on the 6 to send the cue right down into the 7 or the 8. But definitely somewhere in between. Yeah, I think he got out a little too far. He might be able to force follow. If he can force follow, he might be able to get off this rail and do something with it. It's going to give it a look-see and maybe use the 8 as a blocker. Yeah, if he just hits a little stunner,
yeah,
he could just shoot the cue right here and
Right
put him right in jail. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Nicely done. It's even going to be tough to kick at it from this distance. And look at where the 7 landed.
He could not have followed your lines any better. Oh, and that's very close on that 9 ball too.
Wired, but there's a gap there, so he could probably get it to go if he needed to. More likely than not, though, with these guys at this Fargo, if Kevin does or Walter does miss, he'll just run it out, and it's a moot point anyway. Nice clean hit on the 7. Ooh. That one popped right out of there. But that was some gusto, and boy, you gotta really come correct. little straighter than he wanted. Getting up table here going to require you to cheat the pocket, and these pockets are pretty uncheatable, so he's going to have to try to throw it in with a little left English, then try to hit this rail and get and scoot it up that way if he can. We went for straight draw. Oh, it's plan B. Might have gone forward.
The easiest shot to leave yourself with, but
It's got to be going back and forth. Do I try to cut it? Because if he misses, he's going to leave it hanging probably. I just went slapping. Not sure what the intended effect there was, but because this is called 9, so you only get one random pocket if you're going to ship it. Nicely done.
Kevin up to 3-3.
Kevin's got 3, needs 2. Walter's got 3, needs 3. It's going to be a close one. Fortunately, that was not a hot mic. All right, back to the table. Rack number 7 coming up. Kevin Keeley, I believe, and Walter Palomino battling out for the hot seat match. Play against Taom Billiards. Big dog.
Just to get us a correct way the last name. It's Kylie.
Kylie, okay, good.
Just wanted to verify.
Beautiful jump shot to get that 2 ball in the corner. That's no easy feat on this table. No easy feat in general. But to pop it right center bucket like that, that was really, really nice. Ooh, just a bit overcut, and that's all it takes. But look at this leave. He's got a nice roll. It's a pretty easy kick. He had a couple of choices. Got 2 rails, come at it from behind. Or you can go 1 rail and go straight out. Yeah, there it is. And he broke up everything, unfortunately. I'll see what he lands on. Yeah, it's going to make it a lot easier on Kevin to run out here now that the purple 9 ball, 7 ball, and 3 are all spread, and the 8 ball obviously are all spread out.
You said purple instead of 5.
I trained myself on these balls to just say the purple or the pink. Lately, I've been going all in and just saying just the name or the color of the ball instead of the numbers.
It does make it easier to not have questions. You know, which one's the 4, which one's the 5.
I think it was the U.S. Open. I was watching a lot of that stream, and the announcers there were doing the exact same thing. They're just calling them by the colors.
I mean, it does make sense, especially when there's different types and brands and used at the same pool hall. Sometimes it is difficult to know which one's the 4, the 5. Like I said, I got a little confused today too, between watching our stream and PA Pro Am. It was very difficult to tell which ball was which. At 7, go past the 8? Or will they have to get...
That's a very probable combo unless he gets on the left side of the table. I mean, from this angle, he could conceivably get into this little area here. If he does, then he'd have to clean shot. If not, he's going to have to play the combo. I don't think it goes by the 9. He went for the gusto. Probably going to see the safe here.
He's looking at it and realized, that might not have been the best way to play that last shot.
He's got their personal choice in what their strengths and weaknesses are. He probably felt that drawing into it, he might have been able to move it away. But in this scenario, I think he would have been better off just staying in the middle of the table and playing the combo softly. Going for the carom. Not the worst plan in the world, but
Just an update for all our viewers. Rebecca Hilton takes the win against Jennifer Tully 4-1.
very good, Rebecca. 4-1. I was going to tune over to that.
Ada Lyo, and Ada is a very strong player. I've played her before in a women's tournament. Rebecca is a 466 Fargo. Ada is a 515. And that will be a race to 4.
So this Pennsylvania Championship tournament's not handicapped at all. It's just 5 and 4.
Yes, it's even races. Winner side race to 5, one loss side race to 4. I do enjoy playing in a lot of Frank Melodies tournaments. They are normally same races, but they are, I don't exactly know how to phrase it, but the buy-ins are different for your Fargo.
Yeah, that's one way to do the
So
the tiering, I guess.
with me being a lower Fargo, it was lesser for me to be able to play in it than it would be for Rebecca or Brianna or anyone like that.
Yeah, I mean, you usually have a choice. Sort of like this tournament's handicapped on races. Having a tiered event encourages lower Fargo players to at least try to get their toe in the water,
Tiered event. That was the word I was looking
Oh, wow.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think both these guys are struggling a little bit with the pocket size here. Nice decision there. I think he wanted the 8 to stick a little bit closer to the center of the short rail, possibly even behind the 9. This he's got to stretch all the way across the table to try and stroke his cut shot into the bottom left corner, and that's not going to work. Grab the bridge. Oh, and use the bridge to get a safety, but in this case, I'm feeling comfortable with the 8 cross corner. Just enough speed so that if you miss, you miss, this way and then put it right back there. That's the right speed. That's the right leave.
Beautiful. Like it might have rolled a little bit more than he wanted to.
It's almost the exact same shot he just had. That's why he's smiling. It's like, okay, well, let's do this again. speed control there. A little bit of a chess match going on this 8-ball. Sort of sticking it wherever they can make it hard.
Difficult for me to work. I just updated it 2 seconds ago that she won. 2 seconds later, I have to do another one. Anybody interested? Becca is now playing for round 5 on the one loss side match.
Like 8 cross side here with a little bit of draw. Cross corner rather. If you can scoot the cue this way, you're in great shape. For the full draw. Got just the right speed to get it to the badge again.
Just, you know.
Problem with hitting that kind of draw is it shortens up the angle pretty severely.
I mean, that is a
That's why I went back and forth twice.
pretty difficult leave there, though, too. You know, it looks like it's sitting pretty close to that rail.
Damn near frozen. It's like I can. It's
Trust each other if it's a good or bad hit. But it does look.
this. It's gonna be it. Kevin's gonna go to 4. I should never say never, but at the end of the day, with this level of skill, they should probably have no, or he should probably have no problem.
But you are correct.
Yeah, he's just when he went down and got a little wonky. I think he was afraid of the side pocket scratch, maybe. You know, ideally he would have been straight in, but still got a decent shot. Wow.
That's
Still not the easiest angle. It's exactly 45 degrees, and that can be a little tricky for some.
I know I probably would not try to cut this. I'd probably either try to bank or do my best to play a safe, which on a fully open table, it's difficult. But wow, that was a phenomenal cut shot.
Sure. Oh, rack number 8. Walter needs 2. Kevin needs 2. Nice break. Wow. 6 wing ball goes straight in. 7 ball goes cross corner. Got a shot on the 1 and a big spread. That's all you can ask for. Hey, I got a feeling the ref's going to come in and get that template out of there. There she goes. Rebecca is live. Yeah, both shark streams running again. Try.
I do my job so well, I think sometimes I do it better than Bobby.
Definitely better.
He just texted me to tell me it's round 4 for Rebecca. He's a big fibber. It is currently round 5. And she is playing a very phenomenal, strong game. Look at him there.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
Proud Papa sitting and watching.
She has, you know, hill a couple of them, and her comeback game, she has really been crushing it today. Not sure I will say this name right, but the opponent she's playing now is Ada, A-D-A. She's a very strong opponent. I've played her before, but Rebecca is also a very, very strong player. So this should be a really good match.
Nicely done. Nice combo. Leaves the 3 right in the jaws. That's perfect. Got to make sure you get the right English to get on this purple. After this match, I'm going to reset the stream because we've been on the air for quite a while now. Come right back afterwards to finish up the brackets. Not sure how many players we got left. I go get this stupid bracket thing. After this match is over, we'll have 2 on the winner side. And a total of 6 on the 1 loss side. So we'll be at top 8.
We have 52 viewers right now. If at least 5 of them took the moment to share, that would be great help to us here at the
I
stream.
tune back in a few minutes, then we'll definitely want people to like and share and get the word out. Wow, big miss from Walter. That was tough. You could have gone to the hill there, and now it's possible. Kevin will go to the hill instead, so that was a huge key ball right there. And Kevin capitalizes, goes to the hill first. Let's see what Rebecca's up to. The Shark Stream is now live streaming the Shark Stream on the Shark Stream. Going full meta.
If we're not dedicated to the Shark Stream, I don't know who is.
Yo, guys, I heard you like Shark Stream, so I brought you some Shark Stream with your Shark Stream.
While posting updates on the Shark
Crystal posts updates on the Shark Stream.
dedication.
Got little crazy pants here.
We're doing our job. Hashtag team no sleep. Dr. Pepper and Red Bull keep us going.
Back to our local action. Looking very dry in this desert. However, Walter will have the outside edge of this one ball, I'm pretty sure. Nicely done. Beautiful cut shot. That was weird. I'm gonna replay that because watch what happens when the cue ball gets onto this template. And this is why you pull the template off first. Boing.
Right off.
Actually helped them get on the two a little bit better, but there was every chance that if that template wasn't there, the cue would have snuck in behind the 9. Wrong English. Just made one impressive cut. Let's see if he's going to bank or cut. Looks like a bank. Yeah, he just got a little too deep. Decent roll, though. I think that purple's going to take the 4 out of the commission here. Might have to kick or jump. Like he's reaching for another cue, so we're going to see a jumper. What a shot. Oh, and he didn't get rewarded for it. That's unfortunate. Made the nice 6-ball combo. Then gets stuck on the 5-ball. I like this decision. If he's going to go up and down, that gives him a bigger ball than if he comes this way. Because he can get this way and catch the rail up here, and it'll still hit the 4-ball. Whether or not you trust your English and the table. Got the speed. He's got the speed. Oh my God. That was nutty.
This table can break your heart. Can break just
Feel the speed.
Just break your heart.
And that did not reach a rail, so it was ball in hand. That's why you see Walter there. Sort of chipping it in. Brutal. The 7. I don't know if that's going to work in his favor. Yeah, he wanted to miss the 7, but boy, it is hard to do that with these, like I said, oversight with these skinny pockets. I'm going to go 2 rails and hit it from behind. Good plan. Sends the 7 up table. Keeps the cue where it is. When in doubt, distance is your friend.
Thought you were gonna say pinky out.
No, I was yeah, pinky out.
See if I can get you guys a score update for Rebecca. Currently still 0-0.
Problem with the distance. Boy, this looks like tic-tac-toe. Stop, stop, stop. Done. Easy for me to say from the booth, of course. Oh, look at that. He slammed it.
See, Walter has a bit of.
Oh, Woody got so lucky, man. That was a luck ball. I mean, yeah, I mean, that was just a straight up stop shot. I don't know why I hit it so hard, but he got fortunate. Have to smash this one either. Looks like we're going hell.
Where's Andy in the stream? Oh, Andy, it's a hill match. What do we do?
It's that hard for you. I love that you've taken my little catchphrase that I took from John Yale and made it your own. That's awesome. What do you mean? Just rattle it out of the six, play it out of the corner, play on the side. Is that hard for you?
For me, on any table, also yes. Never said I was a pro, okay?
Fair.
Who we got more of? YouTubers?
All
Facebookers.
always YouTube. I think we're gonna have one more YouTube subscriber in a minute. See who's gonna get a lucky shot here at a 1-month free membership. Frank Taroni received a free membership to the Shark Stream. That means you got 1 month free access to all our members only content. You'll be able to see the upcoming event, and you'll also be able to you'll be entered automatically into into the monthly drawing taking place on November 1st, and this is all courtesy of Andy Gao, one of our biggest sponsors here at the Shark Stream and longest time sponsors. So we appreciate that, Andy. And Andy wrote in the comment section, I hope I won. Boy, wouldn't that be funny? That's the circle of life would be complete if all of a sudden it picked Andy Gao.
He'd give it away for free.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Someone else
Just like, okay, well, now we got to give away 101 subscriptions. Oh, Hill, folks. One of these is gonna go to the hot seat match. Which phrase are you speaking of? I forgot what I was even saying. Is that hard for you? Oh, I would love a patch of that phrase. That would be the first and only patch I'd stick on my little.
I think we'd have to trade patch for patch.
Case of yeah, of course. She's already got a Team No Sleep patch, so she's
part of the team.
Is that hard for you? Yeah, I can think of a couple illustrations that would look really good on a patch that has that phrase on it. Hey, that would actually get some people gambling, I would guarantee you.
Four ball. Current score for this match with Rebecca is,
T-shirts, yeah.
it looks like 1-0 for Ada. Say one thing, never count Becca out.
I can see him texting you.
How do you think I know everything? I don't have GPS trackers. I have constantly contacting everyone that works for us.
And he's going to try and knock this 2 right behind the 4. And he did. Gotta work in a pinch. Oh boy, this is not going to work out well. Bummer. Ball in hand here, but the 2's not easy to get out of there. It doesn't have many options. He's got the corner. Okay, well, in that case, it'd be okay to go here. Trying to figure out if he wants to pull the trigger or if he wants to try and just sort of finesse it back behind the 6. Imagine patching the pocket with that patch. Oh, it's so funny. Where's the 6 in, but he got right down the 50-yard line on this 7 ball. Yeah, it's he's got to decide whether he wants to go top or bottom on this corner pocket, and these are tough decisions because the Cue's going to want to overrun the 8 if he goes either way.
See, we fixed the Shark Stream Sharkies for YouTube. It doesn't.
I still say Skarkies, but on the actual YouTube studio, it says Sharkies. So it might be that I have to reset restream or something because it's weird.
Snarkies still?
It still says Skarkies.
Yes, it does.
I swear I went in there. I sent Joe a video last night. Look at that. He smacked the 8 ball. That's going to be a ball of fortune here. Yeah, I sent him a video of me fixing it.
Right.
And then, of course, this morning, it still says Skarkies.
How's Rebecca doing?
She's down 1-0 right now. Or at least 1-0. I don't know if she's lost another one. Or she won. Yep.
She's in round 5.
Oh, nice.
The one lost side.
I think that's one round away from the money.
How many do we have left in this tournament?
Once this match is over, we'll be a top 8.
Figure it out. Once it's over.
Yeah.
Oh, it's over.
Like I said, for everybody tuned in, you got 63 of you at least. That's pretty cool. But for everybody tuned in, after this match is over, which is going to happen in 2 balls, one way or the other, I'm going to shut the stream down, take a quick break, and we'll be right back with your top 8 matches. Featuring Tom Shine waiting in the hot seat match, The winner of this match will go to the hot seat match. We also have Richard Senna, Nuno Cotto, Steve Roman, Kevin Bauchio. Bo Powers is still in it. So, and the loser of this match is obviously still going to be in it. So make sure you stay tuned for the notification bell and the whatever Facebook has gone live on Facebook, whatever that is, subscription. Wish they'd unify their terminology. But yeah, we'll be right back after this match is over. Now you got a decision to make here. I mean, you call it either way because there's no penalty for calling a 9. But if he cuts the 8 in the corner, it's going to collide with the 9, and it may just nudge it towards the pocket, depending on how he hits this. Missed them both. You know, like we have the Taom break and run button. Maybe I'll ask Bobby if I can make a "was that hard for you" button. Maybe not as pronounced as the Taom break and run button, but it just, a nice little animation in the corner by the chat section that says, "Was that hard for you?" I think that would be funny, but I don't think Bobby would agree. And Kevin with a big ball here. He's got to make sure he gets this 8 right in the corner because he hangs it. Oh, he just bounced it around again. Get a fortunate roll here because that angle at that distance, no joke. It's basically Russian roulette here in a way. Whoever makes this 8 ball is likely to win the game with the 9 sitting the way it is. Did he go for that bank shot? Because if he did, he might have sold out hard here. That was a risky play. Oh, geez, this table gets him again. Tables have turned once again. Now it's Walter looking pretty likely to get out here. He's just got to make sure he doesn't get the right of that 9 ball, and he's in good shape. All right, it should be pretty well ready to knock this down. There it is. Walter goes up 6-4 to stay in the hot seat match against Tom Shine. Kevin will go to the 1-loss side. He'll be in the top 6 on the 1-loss side. We'll be back very soon. Stay tuned. Turn on your phones, notifications, all the good stuff. Thanks for tuning in so far. I'll be right back.
We want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here on the Shark Stream. You have Connecticut APA, SigmaWare, Agency One Group, Jacoby Custom Cues, Women in Pool, Mabel's Tables at Michael's Deli, NM Billiard Sales and Service, 11 Hall Avenue, Wallingford, Connecticut, KM Maintenance, JT's Pool Cue Repair, Salotto app, Mark Anthony